Well, hello there. Hey there, Wilson here. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Let's see. Microphone there. That should work. So, I hope I remember to push the button. Good. Trijam 53. Excellent. So the last part of the 3-part Trijam. Now, last time we added some cool little details. And this time, we're going to have to add the final part. So you are there. And there. There. So. No, there it is. Beep and boop. Excellent. So, Trijam. We are a game jam. The new and the final theme is someone is guiding you. Now, how the heck are we going to add this one? You see, the final idea we had for during the previous jam was to maybe try to turn this into a rhythm game. Now, I was supposed to look for some music or something we could add to it, but I didn't. Because I'm a dumbass. So that's something we'll have to look into, because someone is guiding you could be interpreted, in my opinion, as a rhythm game. Oh, I got some new comments as well. Join the jam. Also, quick see. As you prefer last version, we'd like to change the made to this game to brown as well to wait for there's no reality changing until I was able to survive long enough to see the floating platform. Go and play gameplay really nice, if a little hard to wrap my head around the first few times. It's going to be a fun little title. Nice. Love the updates. And if anyone could figure out how to get more than a few skips, now it's a bit more forgiving. When I saw the new section with floating stones, instead of floating, it felt so joyful to me. I managed to get 40 skips, so the next tier of floating stones looks even more fun, but I haven't managed to get further yet. Gentle skipping and jumping sounds are very pleasant. Ooh, well, that's good. Nice. Yeah, I think we averaged like rank 12. So it's pretty good for our little Highway to Heck game. And let's see. Slowly but surely, you know? So someone is guiding you. What the heck did I just do? We do Control Z, right click, new layer, ideation BT3, and part 3, and march down, get the pen out. And the thingamabob. Oh yeah. Now let's see. What do we got? So. Oh. Here we go. You know what? What the hell? Zooming in a little closer. There we go. Noise. Now let's see. We have. New. Can it work now? So someone is guiding you. Not a question mark there, though. That is the new theme. Double checking I got the wording correct. I do believe it. Someone is guiding you. So how would we add this? Now, if we turn what we have already into a rhythm game, that could work. Rhythm game. Let the beat. Let the beat guide you. But how would that work? So we could add. So all the things are coming down at a certain pace, right? We know that for a fact. Now, jumping around might not always follow the beat completely, but we were thinking of adding like coins to pick up. We do coins. Slash, we just call it pickups. And because of their placement, like distance from each other, we could get them to follow a certain beat. In theory, at least. Practice, not so much. I mean, in the end, we're going to do this all very RNG, so we're going to get as close as we can, but we can't make it like a proper hardcore rhythm game. But we could add... so with coins and pickups... Spaced by the beat. So if we could have those, but they would always be directly in between the platforms. That way we would have beats and half beats, right? Isn't that how it works? So that doom, 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 doom kind of thing. So if we have the platforms, because they're also evenly spaced from it. But right now they're actually randomly placed from each other, so we could make those... If we change the logic for the platforms. So the platforms, instead of being randomly distant from each other, they would also be just randomly placed, you know, along the three tracks. And then we would have evenly spaced platforms. That's a maybe. Because we can have the pickups be evenly spaced, so picking them up would follow the beat. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, spaced by the beat, and what do we here? Platform spacing by... I don't know what the hell happened with that E, but it's... I don't know. That annoys me. Close enough. Question mark. So platform spacing by the beat. Then we'd have, again, the rhythm is guiding you. Because you know, like, boom, and then where sort of where you should be hitting the next one. We could have the platforms sort of pulsate with the rhythm kind of thing. So that if you hit them on the correct beat, you get a sort of bigger boost somehow, bigger jump. And you don't have to use your jump power quite as much. Plus, I remember from trying it out myself, having a fixed jump is kind of annoying in this day and age. We're so used to, you know, if you hold down the button for longer, you jump higher and so on. So we could change jump logic. Make jump logic, I don't know, less fixed. Holding button makes longer jump. So we could do that kind of stuff, right? We could add, if we have, then should we have find the music that has a beat. I would still like to find a way to have so that if you have a sort of streak going on, now you get more music. Otherwise, it's just a beat. You follow the beat, and when you follow the beat, and you pick up, then you get the rest of the music in, that kind of stuff. And that way, you're sort of punished by breaking your streak by losing more of the music. That'll have to be then for the post jam version. Mid jam. Now we're just going to focus on mechanics and see what we can do. We could then. We can see if we can find. Actually, we're gonna have a look in itch.io before we do anything to see what kind of free music assets we can find. Hello there, Axel. How you doing? Why did that not play? Oh gosh, darn it! There we go. Give us a quick sec. What? That's odd. Double chicken. How are you doing, Axel?
Hello there.
There we go. Now it works. Thank you for finding another one of my mistakes, Axel. I had forgotten to unhide the sound alerts from here, from earlier experimentation. You doing good? Glad to hear that, bro. Glad to hear that. So now we're gonna see, because this week's theme that we need to add to the game is someone is guiding you. And I was thinking, well, we're already discussing the possibility of turning this into a sort of rhythm game, or at least semi-rhythm game. So I'm thinking, well, what if the beat is that's the someone who's guiding you is the beat, like boom, 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 and we might then have to change the distance. The spawning logic between the platforms so that they would follow a beat. I think I still have the varying sizes, because that would still look like they're more even, more like randomly distributed, but so it would hide the fact that they're just coming in a sort of even beat, but we still have this sort of randomize of which sort of line they're coming down. Now let's see. I don't think making the jump logic less fixed, because right now it's kind of tricky, because when you jump, and if you just want a little bit more extra space, you'll still end up with your double jump taking it way too far. So we kind of want to change that one as well, so that holding down the button makes a longer jump, so you can stop your jump halfway, so that you would then start falling down faster. And we're considering using coins. I'm going to pickups for the points, and we could have those then spaced by the beat as well, maybe in between the platforms. Now, because if we do those, we might then not randomize the production of platforms too much. We'll see. So in the beginning, we won't touch the platform spacing. So we'll add that with give that one a star. That's a maybe. This one is. You know what? No, maybe we'll actually add a stars for this. You really want. Hey there, James. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. How's life been on the Ashlands? I'll be joining back in on the Valheiming tomorrow. Today's Trijam. Let's add the theme of someone is guiding you to the game. I was thinking, well, we were discussing the idea of the rhythm game, so What if the beat is guiding you? That is someone. The music. We're gonna have to look inside itch.io, see what kind of free music assets we can find. Because if we could find a music asset that has separated like drums and other components of the song, we can make that pretty cool. Good, got the area all cleared around the Flametal Spire, so next time we can mine it out. Excellent. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, so we can probably get that done. And you have the Queen's power, right? Because that should also like increase your pickaxe damage. So we should most likely be able to mine it out pretty well. Because if I understood it correctly, there's a risk of it starting to like sink. So we just start from the bottom and just mine it all up. Awesome. Excellent. Yeah, that's like what, 24 hours and I'll be in Valheim. Well, I might actually be earlier. We'll see. So how tomorrow morning looks like. But I think, yeah, for the someone's guiding you, so we're going to try to turn what we have into a rhythm game. I'm just trying to think what else do we need to do for this to work. Other than, of course, find music. We want... I would like the platforms to have variants in color. Right now it works. If for nothing else, we can at least add when it adds like multiple levels of platforms, then the different levels will have slightly different colors. That would add to it. We could, right now I have the only visual effect of hitting a platform, it happens on the player itself. It's rather subtle, but it still works. But I think we're gonna add a flash to the platform itself. We'll do like add flash to platform when player skips. Also add flash to player when player jumps. Can't write for shit. So, yeah, a couple of graphical additions. So, flashes to the platforms of the players. Platforms on different players have different colors. And here's the question. Can I turn those platforms? Right now they're solid. I was wondering, can I make them like slightly more see-through? Add some more of that, say, holographic neon vibe to it. Because if we're gonna go into rhythm game, then I wouldn't mind adding a little bit of neon, a little bit of glow and flash to the game. And right now it is, we're doing like bare bones, Trijam, mechanically functional. And I'm really like enjoying the idea, so we're definitely gonna turn this into a long-term project. So yeah. Now eventually next week we'll have to then also Valheim hard, because last week of Kasheim, and I need to build something for goddamn Grausen. So we're gonna get all the flame metal, we're gonna like charge to the fortresses, kill some Valkyries, get cool stuff. I'll die a lot trying. James and Blocky will laugh at my failures. They'll carry me all the way to the end. And then I want to build something with a proper Gothic vibe to it. I'm not sure what yet or how, but I have some ideas percolating in the back of my head. Well, and why Gothic? Because, well, the Grausen pieces look very much like Gothic architecture. And you can combine those with the dark wood. They also lean into that. So with something cathedral-like. And with flying buttresses. Not that they affect anything, but they look neat. we got some time. So what we can do here is jump here. Timer at the ready. We'll go to itch.io free music. And that's how you can find nice free assets. See, top game free assets. Because itch.io, you can find games, you can find assets, you can find those you pay for. Many people like to ask their business. Many artists create music, art, and so on, and they sell it through itch.io for developers. You said itch, yeah, itch.io. It's itch.io is the source of free games. For example, Voices of the Void is distributed through itch.io. Many other games started out as itch.io games before they end up then going to say Steam. Yeah, it's itch.io is an excellent platform for a lot of free games, demos, testing, and also some people just mostly sell their game only through there because, well, they don't want to deal with Steam and all that. So now, we need to find something. There's collections of music. Yeah, there's some of them, Game Boy compatible sound effects and so on, so they're not too complex. Industrial EDM, metal music. If I click on you, what do you have in you? Industrial EDM, metal music back at 9 high quality loopable tracks. Loopable is actually would be very good. Problem here remains, and I would need music in different that would have the different tracks. I'm pretty sure there's a name for it, which is very annoying here because it's very difficult when you're looking for something and you don't know what the technical term is. Because I want music that's like split up into its component parts. 50+ music loops. Loop box 1. Well, there's a very of far different nature. And 50 musical loops of high diversity and pro quality for your project with my profile emotion. Comments appreciated. The shirt does not go really with green screen. No, man, I disagree. I think the shirt is perfect for the green screen. I like being my floating head shirt. I think it's fun. Loop box move. I'm guessing these are designed to work together and so on. So it's not really what I'm looking for. So we're gonna Google for something. Music that's let's see. Itch. Music that's instrumental. I start instruments from song. The AI stem splitter separates music tracks by isolating vocals, instrument beats, bass lines, and more. Okay. Oh, look at these. The soundtracks and instrumental. Ooh, now that could be interesting if we can get the same one. How's this one? No, it's actually pretty okay. Free looping parts for convenience. So it's the looping part of the track. But this track, yeah, shoot also. Main menu soundtrack, yeah. This bit, if I would just make this bit loopable before it hits this one, and then if you get a score, then it jumps back into the rest of the song. Okay, and then we have what? 3 AI stems, but separate the music tracks by isolating vocals, instrument beats, bass lines, and more. Work for me. Sorry, I'm very poor. I'm gonna have to say. Who is this? Who's stealing my... There we go. Oh yeah, just don't. Those are no thanks. Let's see here. Okay. I got that one. Now let's have a listen. So we got assets, and we got 8-bit 8-bit of instrumentations. So 8-bit we have via looping part. The looping part, what does this sound like? We also use the media player, sure. Go Windows. Wait, can you hear this? Yeah. Bit too in fast for what we're going for. Really cool music though. This is more like, I don't know, Metroid boss fight. Reminds me of the plant level of Super Metroid. It's Gorman time. This is similar but slower. Interesting does not fit, yeah. This one I can sort of see because it has a boom, 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 boom. As beat we can turn into a bouncing game. So yeah, we can use this one. Especially if we can use the AI splitter, if it actually works the way I think it does, and we can like emphasize the beat. And if we could separate it from the rest of the music, and then depending on how the player is scoring, different music becomes more prevalent. I think it should loop, yeah. Okay. You can do this in broad daylight. Very cool, but won't work for what we're doing. How about the Fion? It's not just looping part. Yeah, it is cool, but it won't not really for what we're going for. How about this one? And the instrumentation, a great time to ragtime. Oh, here's we have menu music. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, dancing minor. There's a little piano violin. No. Fugue for two violins. Nope. So this one was. Now it's fun, but now not really. So in the end, it's Gorman time. Yeah. I kind of like how it works, and we might be able to mess around with it, because it'll be either that or we. No, it's fun, but it's not really what we're going for here. Now we'll go back and we look at some more of these loop musics, free loops. 150 seamless music loops for all genre from Tallbeard Studios. Collect basically my sketchbook. Some of these end up full songs, other projects, but fun to share these with everyone. Feedback 12, Good King. Excited to play Valheim after Trijam? Yeah, Blocky, I am, but it'll be tomorrow. That way I can dedicate a full day to it. Now we're just looking at... Okay, Okay, that's interesting. Oof, at this time. Yeah. In 24 hours, I'll be in Valheim. Exactly. Now we're looking for music because we're gonna turn the sort of like skipping game into a rhythm game. So now we're looking at free music assets. I guess you'd be easy timing then. Yep. Yeah. I might start earlier as well. I mean, but at least we know for a fact that tomorrow at this time I will be in Valheim. I'll be in the Ashlands, and we'll be getting ready to, or in the middle of harvesting all that flametal. Yeah, easy. Okay, this is a fun one. But it's only 30 seconds and it doesn't loop that well, now did it? Alright. James and I left the spire so we could do it together. Nice. Yeah, okay, and also like smart choice because if I understood it correctly, because they have like if every time you like pick at it, there's a 1% chance it'll do a little like shake, and then was it like 20 seconds later it'll start slowly sinking into the lava. So if we're all three of us mining, and you guys wouldn't James have the queen power without also the increased pickaxe damage, and then we'll just mine it like nuts, and we should get every node that way. Now. Free chiptune music loops. Good work. There's not like clear beat though. This one has. Boom, boom, boom. I think that could work. That is a very strong contender. It's not quite as clear here. Nope. Nope. No. We're looking for something that has very clear beat that we can then like time our skipping stones to and the possible pickups. Otherwise, neat songs, but not for just what we need. If there was like a boss level, so I was imagining it could be fun, especially when you have multiple levels, so that if you skip and you hit the underside of like a thing above you, you then skip downwards, because you could then have like a hazard layer above and below, and you have to sort of like not jump too high, and then you can have a tick 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 tick. For that kind of stuff, the music could work. Penguin Town. think this one's called just Penguin Town. I guess the penguins are cool. Very neat, actually. Penguins versus rabbits. It's funny because these are feel like so obviously like, well, yeah, they're usually abstraction 3 red hearts. It's usually made for a game. All of these were actually many people then share the assets they use to make game jams, pretty much. Man, it doesn't have that what we're looking for. Nope. You start slow, but then would start enter a strong beat. No, that could work. Nah, that was an issue though. We changed. Okay, this one has the like growing oomph to it. I'd say strong maybe. But did it win candy? Princess Quest, no boing. No, but with boing. Nope. Nope. So far, I think they're all very cool, but not for really what we need. The candy was the closest one. Now, ambience music, mini fantasy, cozy tunes, RPG. I'm pretty sure I saw something. Now this one, the Pink Bloom synthwave. Hey there, Roikku. How you doing? We're trying to find music because now we're going to turn it into a rhythm game. So we're looking at free music assets. How did last weekend game go? Didn't hear the results. Yeah, because we are doing the Trijam 333, so it's in 3 parts. So the last time we added more detail to the game, where reality changes as you go on. So as the level progresses, the game changes a little, and we added a music to it. We can show you what it looks like. Actually, I've got the game right here. So what we got done was very simple. So hi, what the heck? Start the game. And so now there's the jump. It goes over multiple weeks. Yeah, this specific one. Because we keep on adding new themes to this one. So instead of just doing a game fully in 3 hours, this one is then done over about 9 hours. God dang it. So now I want to change how jumping works, because I'm kind of annoyed at how it's, all or nothing. Because then you die very easily. So I'm going to have it so if you hold down jump, you keep on jumping higher. If you let go early, you can end the jump earlier to fall down. Better than Frogger? Yeah. Well, thank you. So that's what we're going for. Now we're going to turn that into a rhythm game. Because right now the platforms are spawned at random distances and random sizes. So we're going to keep the random sizes. I think I'm going to then fix the distances, and we're going to add little pickups, like coins or something, or gems that you pick up. Better than Jump King? Well, thank you. I don't think I played Jump King. And that's sort of what we're going for. Then we had pickups, and I want to add it so that, it follows the beat of the music. So we're just looking for it in itch.io for free assets before we then officially start deving this, because this is part of the planning phase, looking for free shit, designing how this could work. And the idea is then to see, because I found this on free AI stem splitter thing, because if we can get the drum beat separated so that you can always hear the beat, but when you're successfully picking up coins and skipping, that's when you get the full music. And when you fail, you take damage or something, or you break your sort of coin picking or gem pickup streak, then the music sort of fades away and you go back to just the beat. And then the gems at least have to follow the rhythm. So we found 2 songs that would be a maybe. Now this one apparently markets himself as a synthwave, which usually has strong beat. The other ones were more like, classical game music. Yeah, it's going through his portal to the underworld, to the unknown, audio spirits, Western Cyber Horse. I like synthwave. Let's go with this. Pink Bloom synthwave music pack at 9 high quality loopable tracks. You know what? I'm okay with this. So let's see here. License. The Pink Bloom contains the same tracks, but it have formats. I am poor. Files on the download file. I could be in your asset folder. So let's see. Oh, right. Before we do that, which one we want? Now this is Pink Bloom. Nah, anyway, portal to the underworld. You're not poor, you're just stingy. Just kidding. I am both. Well, I'm not stingy. I'm very bad with money. That's why I'm poor. Plus, game jam. If I make a game and it starts making money and I'll totally pay this guy. Like, hey, yo, make custom music for the game. That's not really what we're going for. Valley of Spirits is a bit mellow, perhaps. But I could see this as a sort of skipping game. I would love to also, I need to see if I can figure out quickly how to add a sort of like trailing effect to our main character, because I'd also like for there to be sort of a little bit of a trail when you jump around. Now the problem is our character isn't actually moving, so we'll have to like, it would then spawn little graphical copies that would then drift backwards and then disappear. That would probably work. Oh, particle effect. But look at those. I kind of like Western Cyber Horse. Maybe. Diamonds on the ceiling. Again, I can see. The hidden on. I like this one. It might be a little too fast. Lost spaceship signal. This one's good. You got 2 beats. Good. We can have one for the bounce, other for the coins. And then you have a full... I think we have a winner. Good. Skip, coin, skip, coin, skip, coin. And that's what we're sort of trying to direct the player to go for. So, lost spaceship signal. We want that one at least. Oh, it's game out. Fully formed. Okay, let's listen to the last one though. We didn't light your city. I'm poorer? Could be, Roiko. It's hard to say. I live off my sugar mama. I like that one though. Like you said, I just want a copy of that one, if nothing else. We can make that the menu music, and then we have two songs from the same artist, which would help a lot. Do cut. Documents. We'll make new folder. Music. All the music in there. There we go. And now we have music, and we also broke the game. I'm in a weird jam situation. Started making a game for a jam. Then on the last day, I noticed the jam is only for Canadians. Ain't all that's sealed. I was like, okay, I guess I'll migrate to another jam that's in progress at the same time. Then the jam vanished from Edge pages and it was cancelled. Left drifting for a second time, so now I still got my project that I've liked working on, but I'm kind of hoping for a jam to put in. Well, I mean, just put it on itch.io as is. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be on a jam. You just publish it. And even if the first one says it's just for Canadians, you can say like, well, I mean, I'm not Canadian. Can I put it in the jam? And, just don't let me win, because it's the same as in the 3-hour game jam. They ask you to be honest about your use of time. And it's okay to go over 3 hours. But if you just, admit it, then, you just can't get first place. Because even if you make the best game and you get all the highest scores, then they say, well, but it took you 12 hours to make this, so we'll give you second place. Because, it'd be unfair for those who then stuck to the 3-hour things. Okay, now we got music here. Now we need to look at the stem splitter. So how does this then work? Drop. Oh. Can't. Supporter is MP3, WAV, and FLAC. Right. I do believe he had a WAV format somewhere there. The David KVD Pink Bloom Pack wave files .zip contains the same tracks but in WAV format. If you pay $5, okay, well, yeah, makes sense. Well, neat. Understandable then. Let's see. No GG into MP3. Let's do versus data. Almost ready to release a test prototype on a private itch page and link to streamer friends. Yeah, man. Just make it public. Like anyone try it out. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to do anything. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now, let's see. I'll see, did anything break turning that into an MP3? And even has that calm beginning, because at the beginning of the game there is a small patch of like calmness where you can play, so we can have that shortened because it has felt a little too long to match the music. And then boom, then we start entering the bouncing around. Yeah. To present when the testing happens, so I can watch which parts the player gets lost. Visual reaction feedback is important. That is actually a very good point. Very good point. Yeah, I'll happily test stuff on the screen like that. Or nothing else, I can then, I've got the setup, I can record myself. And the thing is, because if I also test it online and you don't see it live, I put all my streams get also streamed to YouTube, because I mostly do that just for like VOD recordings. So I have like, well, today I'll have 200 videos up there. That's 200 streams. Okay, sounds like everything worked just fine. So we do this, and we do that. And we do this, and we'll see what happens. The AI is not processing a file. I gotta say, I'm mildly annoyed, and I think I'm not the only one, that everything is called AI now. Why can't you just say, like, well, the machine is doing it. Oh, it's doing it. We're doing these things procedurally. We're doing this, by some vague automation. It's not all AI is goddamn, automation and AI aren't the same. Oof. Always thankful. See, I don't even have my PC yet to open my project for final fixes. Hey, no rush. Besides, I have my plan for today, which is do this, and then we'll, after this one, look at Voices of the Void. Hey there, cassette drive, which is a lot of trim. Yeah. Trim, Trijam. Yeah. Well, I've 200 videos of like just streams, and some of those are Trijams. So I've been doing this. Well, how long have I been doing Trijams now? Because I have I've uploaded all of them, and I've left them broken. No, not my library. Here we go. What do I have? We've got 1, 2. Oh, these are now. We'll count those because the very first Highway to Heck. Then we have the part 2, and then we're making a part 3. So we'll count both those as one game, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. So 19 Trijams. Like I missed a few Trijams in between just because life sometimes gets in the way. Yeah, 19. So that's 19 weeks minimum. Not bad. And hey there, T4 Cassette Drive, how you doing? My PC lagged and ignored the J&A. Yeah, it has happened sometimes. How was I clickety clackety? Oh, here. All right. So, did we get? So, what does the drums sound like? So we Linux now. Nice. I like Linux. Okay, and then we'll start with these at the same time, and then when the character gets hurt or something, then this track disappears. I've made 2 console games and I put them on the edge. Well done, Cassette Drive. Well done. Nice. That's what it's all about, just publishing it. No one wants, it's not about making the perfect game. It's about publishing a game, and then you move on to the next one. And then this can fade in and fade out. You remember if I told you that? I think you mentioned at least at some point on like Discord or something. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at being on Discord. I really should improve my Discord presence. I think we can sort of make this work. I'm having some farts. I'm wondering, should I just we go back and forth on this one? So this one like fades in and fades out rather than, because then we don't have to have multiples of all this nonsense. So if I just download this one. I think we can then we should be able to have the actual okay, then and we're looping into here, but well, can't be helped. A Tamagotchi game and a clicker game. Ooh, nice. Ooh, Tamagotchi ones are interesting. I haven't tried one of those. I think I met a clicker game once. I can't remember. But those are the kind of things that are really fascinating. Like one of the things I also thought, like, would be really cool. I want to make my own like clicker/idle game, like numbers go up game. And then when I try to design one, I realized these are usually visually very simple, but god damn, that's a lot of math going on in the background, and they aren't that simple to make because the engine won't help you when you have to figure out like how do I make different. That's the best way to handle all the exponentials between these and those numbers, and am I going for like number go up into ridiculous numbers, or things changing what number is going up and so on and above. You can make one of what is called like int breaker, where your number has to reach the integer maximum, and then you go enter the next integer. But it's very basic. Click number go up, upgrade number per click go up. Excellent. That's the way you're supposed to go. See, because mine were the wrong way of design, because I got too focused on like the end result rather than how do I get there. And that's why I ended up like not really making one, because I was so focused on how do I make these sort of like all the exponentials go up and or do the things, rather than like, well, how about we just make a game vote, like you said, click the button, number go up, get upgrade, make number go up, or more automatic, like cookie clicker is way better, because you click the cookie, you get the point. Get upgrade, clicking cookie gives more cookie, and then you like automatic cookie clickers and so on. Get to 9999999. Nice. Very classic and functional goal here. No idle mechanics, just click button. Yeah. Fantastic. That's the thing. Start simple. Make them work. Published games. Having a number of published shitty games is better than having 0 published, but really cool ideas that never really made it all the way. I'm not saying that as because I just made a bunch of shit like this, but also because that is the same for, say, all form of creative expression, be it game development, be it making music, be it painting, drawing, all of that. Practice makes perfect. And if you don't take a project to a point where you'd consider it done, or like where we decide, like, you know what, we're not going to work on this anymore, or this, taking it to a some kind of conclusion and showing it to people. Because that's then you're not making the progress you could be making, because that is the part of the whole, practice makes perfect loop kind of thing. I tried making a clicker game before and an idle tycoon game, but they're so boring to death compared to some exploration or action games. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's also also with art. If make things you want to make things you enjoy. Because if you're just trying to force yourself to dev a certain kind of game you're not really enjoying and you don't like working on, well, then it's going to show in the final product as well. Same with any art. It's a difference, of course, if you're a professional, you've been hired to pay to do a project, well, then you better do that project the best you can. Because you should have some professional pride. But if you're making your own stuff, then focus on things you enjoy, because that way you're more likely to stick through to the end of the project, finish it, and have a good time doing it, and have an end result that people who would enjoy the same thing are more likely to enjoy. A guaranteed audience of 1. Make something you would like to play. Couple of 64-style games. Nice. I fucking hate Unity and I fucking hate Godot C#, so I made those 2 games in .NET SDK, but itself C#. Surprisingly easy. Yeah. Also made my terminal and text editor pretty because it's pretty and cool. Nice. Yeah, and that's the fun thing when you start working with Linux, man. You got first it looks so low level because it is, but then you realize, man, I can do anything here. I can do it all. I can change every single part of this machine, and then you start using these mainstream OSs, and you feel so constrained again. It's like, oh god, stop helping me, OS. Stop. Try to save me from myself. Let me fuck it up if I want to. Linux does not save you from yourself. Put on the chill up tune for a little bit. Because now we have some music. So we're going to jump back into what we should be doing, which is planning. So we have now some music. Previously I used your Who Uplift Day Fork cassette drive, C64. Well, I'll DM you my terminal log. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I never really did anything too crazy with my terminal. I mean, at school at some point I color coded some outputs, but that was mostly just because I got my debug outputs into the terminal, and color coding a bunch of that stuff made it just more visually clear of what's going on and that kind of stuff. Linux in that way, you never touch terminal. Nah. Oh yeah, but then you're probably using more visual OS like Ubuntu and so on. Because yeah, a lot of my Linux experience was I was coding in C, so I needed the terminal for a lot of the stuff I was doing. So I ended up just having pretty much text-based Linux all the way. All on Linux here? I mean, sometimes I have this is Windows machine that runs all of this. I would love to run all of this on Linux as well, but I'm not good enough to make all of this run on Linux and run the way I would want to. Plus, I need third-party software to make all of what I'm doing function, and not all of that is Linux friendly. A lot of the coding, because I did on C, I did on Linux because it was easy, it was light, and also because then I use a now, the virtual machines VirtualBox. I should probably not have clicked that, but I did. Yeah, but Oracle VM VirtualBox for some dev stuff. Especially if I'm going to play around with low-level stuff, so that in case I brick the machine, I don't actually brick the real machine, but just the virtual machine. I'm exclusively use terminal for file management and stuff. I fucking hate Thonar and PackFM. Ooh, I never even heard of those. I got the new Mint 22 and you never need terminal on it, unlike the stereotype. Mint 22 not using terminal is so shift. Even on Mint 22. Without Vim or in Vim are fucked. There's no other good IDEs. Yeah, I started out on Vim. I really should get back into Vim and NeoVim, because then at some point I started using what's it called now? The Windows, the Microsoft one, the open. What's this one here? Yeah, Visual Studio Code. VS Code. I used VS Code for a while just because that would help me like have everything visually in one spot, and because I was working with people who were also using it. Yeah, Visual Studio, exactly. Because it got the job done. But I do, sometimes I do miss Vim and NeoVim and all the stuff you could do with it. But it's been ages since I touched it, so I'd have to relearn all of that good stuff. VS runs like shit. It probably does, but no, for an amateur, I don't have enough experience of all the IDEs and things, so it worked good enough for me. And also, like I said, I was working on C, like really low level stuff, so I didn't need to run anything too complex. I mean, I made a ray tracer from scratch, and that was fun. Linux does have VS Code if you still want to use it. Yeah, I know. I did use it on Linux as well. It's cheater, but VS Codium is basically the same. Ooh, nice. Have you edited your camera settings? Yes, I have. I've changed some lights around, and my camera's firmware updated, so I had to like redo everything. And now I got a LUT on and everything for the colors. I'm hoping to get a new green screen and stuff in the near future. Then my lighting setup will change again. Slowly but surely. Looks a bit green? Yeah. Very green. I do. My hot diggity dog. Let's see if we can change that then. Where you see we're using the camera hub here. And where's the thing? It's under effects with LUT. See? How about this one? Oh, or that one. Or this one. Is this better? This might be better. I'll just go black and white. Ooh, cool, but green. My shirt became green again. Hello there, Esikoisa. How you doing? Spinning on in, Esikoisa. Spinning on in. But I guess this might be less green. Yeah, because this one looked okay earlier, but it is actually very green. You're right. We'll go with this one. Hello there, Siala. How you doing? I totally didn't draw my entire shop window box thing in one string in my clicker. Shop window box thing in one string in my clicker? Huh? Well, there. I could try to look for like more LUTs, because without it, it still looks okay, but I kind of like the whole. I think we'll stick with this one for now. Yes. How you doing, Esikoisa and Siala? We're here discussing stuff. We found some music. Hello 1 and hello 2. Esikoisa. It hurts to look at? Oh, this one. Am I painful? Is it? Am I that hideous? No, my code. Oh, but that's the thing. Yeah, it's that that kind of stuff. Yeah, that happened. But hey, if you, especially when you're like trying stuff out, sometimes just making it work is more important than making it beautiful. If you're working in a long-term project, then yes, making it beautiful and functional and logical make more sense. Go for it. What do you mean when you check your message? God dang. Well, I'll check my messages soonish. Or wait. This one. No, I'm not gonna open it. We'll open it here now. I don't want Discord all over here. All this jumping in the board. Are you gonna work on the lava jumping game? Yes. You beautiful man. I was on the live stream feed right now. Whoa, Roiko, thank you very much. You're very kind. Yes, I know I'm the only one here, but hey, still, I'm the most pretty one. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is the lava jumping game. We're gonna turn it into a rhythm game, because the new theme we need to add is someone is guiding you. So I decided, well, we discussed it last time, that turning into a rhythm game would be fun. So the rhythm will be guiding you. So we'll have to add some coins and pickups based by the beat. We'll have to change how the platforms are spawned in so that they would spawn in with the beat. And we'll also have to change the jump logic a little. Because right now when you press jump, it just jumps like a hard fixed jump, which makes aiming really difficult. So instead, if you hold down the jump, you'll do the full jump. If you let go halfway, you'll stop halfway. Still slightly green? Yeah. Well, I hope you can live with it. Your head is beautifully shiny. It looks like if you took a beautiful moon moonlit lake, it will reflect on your majestic scalp. Oh, well, thank you. The moon bridge shining along there. We're gonna use the pump up the jam, pump it up. I would love to. That could be really freaking hilarious, but sadly, I don't have the copyright for that one, and I don't want to get in trouble. And you know what I thought? You know what could be fun? Because once the game jam is done, we're gonna turn this into a proper game. We're gonna have to find a way to make the player be able to put in their own music in the game, and the game will then detect the bass lines and so on, and then build the level based on the bass line of the and the beat in the music that the player has put in. I think that could be fun, like an interesting challenge as well, where we'd have procedurally generated levels that are using player given input as the, I think the seed would be the incorrect word for this, I guess, but based on player input. So if you give it a song, it'll look for a bass line or some rhythm and base that on how far the player can logically jump, and then try to build a level based on that one. That could be a fun challenge and add more shenanigans for the players. You can make them separate it into tracks, or just straight up supply a level editor and loader. Yeah. And we can make a level editor and so on, but I like the idea of procedurally generating levels, because it's an interesting problem for me, and I would like to learn how to make that work better. And that's why I was thinking it'd be then also fun to then base that on. So what if I just give you music? And I'm pretty sure there's already pre-existing algorithms and so on I can use, so I don't need to figure out the math for this, how to then detect from the music what is the beat and so on, and use that beat to just set what is the distance between platforms. We need to make a lot of money with this game, and free music like Pump Up the Jam. Pump it up. Yeah. On ChatGPT knows the algo. Yeah, I mean, it does. Most likely, because it is just Google 2.0. Hey, hey, what is this algo called? Oh, it's called this. Cool. Then I can find it somewhere on the wiki and whatnot. Compliment, I guess. Thank you. So, what else? Okay, so now we have the music. That did not go under our time, because that's part of design and proper, and also because we're using pre-made assets, so we're just gonna we're gonna credit them correctly. My face when static void show cat. Show cat, I would show concatenate, because cat is me, for me, it's always like catenate. God damn you, see. And terminal. Yeah, making a level editor could be fun though. We can make it work. A function in my cat Tamagotchi game to draw the cat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's that's the fun thing is, because when you start using terminals and all that, then certain words now have a new meaning in your head. So for cat will always for me to be just how to read, show the text, show the content, just cat this thing, or man, your man pages, also very important. Cat man, or was man cat? I think it's cat man. To figure out how exactly your cat works. So we're gonna figure out the coins pickups, because the song we found, it has a 2-part beat, so we can use one of the beats for the platforms, the second one for the pickups. We'll fix the jump logic. We'll add some more graphics. I think we'll either get really quickly done with the music, or it'll take ages, because there's some complication that would just keeps on swoosh going past me. I would like to add graphics or make the platform slightly see-through, especially the flying ones, so that we have different colors, get some more of that neon vibe to it, especially because we found here we go. Yeah, okay, we didn't do you, so we don't need to look at you. You're cool, but we don't need to look at you either. This one, so synthwave. So we're doing synthwave. So if we add some synthwavy colors to the platforms, could be cool. Synthwave usually has some electronics and stuff. Now that background is so AI. It has to be, because there's some of those shapes are like, when you look at it quickly, it kind of looks like something. When you look at it closer, you're like, what is this gibberish? And that is usually a good sign of, I think AI might have been involved. A neat picture though, so nothing wrong with that per se. But it's just funny, the whole like visual uncanny valley and AI art, because the closer you look, the more it hurts your eye-brain connection, at least for me. If you're going to use procedural generation, you should use it on the main levels too, so that every time you play it's like a slightly different, which would be a new and novel idea for a rhythm game. I mean, that is what I'm doing already, yes. That is how the game works. I am like currently... also, yeah, I do that because I did one game in a game jam where I designed a level, and I spent so much time designing the level that I didn't finish the game. So now I've come to the conclusion that for Trijam kind of stuff, level design takes so much time and is its own art, and I don't have time for that. So I procedurally generate everything that I can. Just because of that, because it saves me time, and also for such a miniature game that you only have 3 hours to produce, it still gives you some kind of replayability value. Now, of course, that means sometimes the game creates unfair situations, unwinnable situations, but at the time the games are sort of, so far I usually make them where you're sort of chasing a high score. So it's just, well, then sadly you failed this time. Try again. The next time should be better. And that's why we're gonna make the game actually slightly easier this time around. Now, like this one. So if we jump into the game here, wait, where's the other? I can show the thing again. See if we pull this. Oh, sorry, that was a screenshot. There we go. Run game. I use your music here. Hope you don't mind, because I had only the one song for the previous one. We'll go to the sides, because we're randomly generating on which track the platform is born. We randomly deciding how far away the platforms are from each other and the size of the platform. So now we're going to have to change so the platforms are all equidistant, so that we can have them follow a beat. We're then changing, but we can still randomize, for example, how their size and shape to add to the difficulty. God damn it, fucked up. Ooh. Damn it, no, that's a fail. So yeah, as the game progresses, then first you have your basic level of platforms, then you get your second level of platforms, and then eventually get a third level, and then the lava sort of thing disappears completely, so that if you fall, it's just instant failure, and you have to just completely stay in the air. And most likely, then once we have multiple... Yeah, that's going to be tricky. Okay, good. So we have something that we can spend our time on, which is trying to figure out how do we then make multiple levels of platforms still sensible for a game that's trying to then make the platform follow somewhat of a rhythm. We'll see how it goes. So we'll add the pickups as a nice to have, because we might have to skip on those depending on how that works out. And now we're going to change from that song, because while it was a good song, it's not really for what we're going for, and we're going to go for this song instead. So in the beginning, when there's no jumps yet, and then we enter the space with the jumps begin, and then we can have the player go from platform to platform. And then we're going to have platform closer to each other or further away. So that way we have two sort of like strong beats we can follow. And that's why I wanted to separate the drums from here, so that we can then, if the player hits something, they get damaged, or like we failed somehow the game, then we only get this one, and then when we're back to jumping properly, we go back to this one. Can you look better with a white screen? So it's a light problem, too little light. Yeah. Oh, could be. Let's see. So if we go, wait, does this thing go brighter? I think it does. No, it's at its brightest. Yeah, I need more lights. More lamps. I am poor. I'm working on it. But thank you for pointing it out. Yeah. I guess the problem was because when I was setting this up, I had lights like white screen in front of me, so I was looking at my own like video output and thinking like, well, that looks fine, right? I should look at it with the darker screens as well. Let's remember that one. Yeah. So this way, then we have music to listen to and a beat to follow. I'll have to then. I think like I'll have to like dumbass my way into the like figuring out the beat. But I think, yeah, I think it's time to start deving. We planned for long enough. Oh dear, chat. Where's the thing? Here it is. We'll split the thing. We downloaded the stuff. We can. Oh. Wait. I'm done. Where's the thing? Oh, that's why this thing's. Wait, it's supposed to be detailed. Why are you not giving me details? You. Um. God damn you, Windows. Stupid. I hate Windows. Oh. Free usage exceeded. Well, good thing we got the thing we wanted in time. That's fine. We'll figure it out. But anyway, Trijam time. Oh, the trauma. Alright, so let's see again. Where's the thing? So we'll start with the jump logic. Maybe find an 8-bit version of famous songs. Yeah. Could be. That is something we could try. That's why we don't want something to work with right now. If we make the game work and we turn it into a proper rhythm game and we make it procedurally generate music or levels from music, that'd be really cool. But we can also try to make some more quote-unquote handcrafted levels as well. But first, the game will no longer work because I moved things around. So if nothing else, we'll have a look at level and audio stream player, and we're gonna have to just delete that entire node. We save, we F5 in here, and all right, game works again. But yeah, 8x8-bit versions of songs and so on could be super cool. Now, what am I doing? Jump. Jump logic needs to change. Jump logic is happening inside the player script, I believe. So in southern, northern, or middle part of Finland, I'm just envisioning a Trijam LAN party will come over to your place for the weekend. Otherwise, it could be fun, but my dogs would get insane. They are very protective of the house. And I'm in the southern part. I'm a coastal boy. Oh, we could probably organize something in, somewhere else, though. I don't know how to look at player. There we go. And when we jump, we have the jump fill buffer. Oh, that's for the sound. We could maybe see a sensible coder would probably move all this sound logic into its own global or something. We just call it from there. We're not doing sensible because you know what? It's good enough and it works. We're gonna stick with it. We're gonna make it ugly, but make it work. We can make a beautiful code when we eventually turn this into an actual sensible project. That'll be its own challenge. Now I'm so used to making these, slapdash good enough Trijam games, and try to make something even bigly sensible. Oof, that'll be its own challenge. Now let's see here. We have physics projects. Input is jump sound, velocity y equals jump velocity, global jump power minus 1. Alright, that is a-okay. Now, let's see here. let's see here. So if input dot is action just released jump, and velocity dot y is greater than 0, I believe, because jump velocity is a positive number. Point. Oh, because of floats. Then velocity dot y equals 0.0. We'll see if this works out. It feels dumb and silly, but we'll see how it works. See. Hey, it looks promising. We jump. We hold it down. Yeah. Yeah, just releasing the jump button makes our thingy fall down again. Well, turns out that was a easy as fuck fix. Nice. That's done. Let's see here. We'll see platforms make jump legs, so we'll do done. Platform spacing by beat. We'll have to add the beat though. That's all graphics, so this will be the logic we need to add to turn it into a rhythm game. And rather pretty frack, there you are. So we'll have to then add things. Oh, and if the green face is bothering you, actually, then where are you? There you are. We'll just turn this on off then. If that's better, we'll do this. I don't need you on. There you go. Nice. And let's see here, physics projects. We'll have to add some way to measure whether or not we are in a, some form of streak, in a good way, so that we'll get the full music. Otherwise, we only get the beat. So level it is. Now, level is the scene we're looking at. Level will. And pretty cool to have our own physical jam, and we can either work on the same game together or have separate entries. Yeah, we can totally do that. I mean, like the game jam, the Trijam thing says, it's totally okay to work in teams. You don't have to be at the same time, even like we can do it asynchronously if you want. You just have to, everyone get their own 3 hours. You can totally work on a game as a team. Completely doable. Just make sure no one goes over the 3 hours, and then we'll just say how long things took. I'll be happy to work on something like that. I think we're doing it as simplest way I can imagine. No audio playback. Yes. We'll have F2. We'll do. We call it the main song, and we'll do a audio stream player. Right? We'll call it just the drum song. Next. Goddamn you, ducky. There you go. Rubber duck. For all my rubber ducking needs, I have this one. You can't really see me lose color. And also, he is in fact missing an eye and a lot of paint, and he's a bit of a rattler. I found him literally under some floorboards at a demolition site. And I realized, well, I don't have a rubber duck. I do some deving. I need to own a rubber duck. So now I got my rubber duck for my rubber ducking needs. Now the main song, we look here, we do quick load, and pink bloom. Most spaceship signal. Like, we'll do both of the MP3 versions. Should be a-okay. Did we have a playback type? We'll leave those as is. Main drum song, we'll do quick load, and we'll just do the drums. Now, I'm going to import. We have assets, we have music, we have Lightyear City, spaceship signal, loop on. Beats per minute of the audio track. This should match the BPM measure that we use to compose the track. This is only relevant for music that wishes to make use of interactive music functionality, not implemented yet. Note sound effects. More convenient editor BPM is provided in advanced import settings dialog, as it lets you preview your changes without having to re-import the audio. Click on re-import, click on advanced. What do we get here? BPM 120. I don't know, man. How do I find the BPM? Let's ask Google. Find BPM of song. Tune bad song key and BPM finder of the tune bad. Select files, browse track audio file here, and analyze your music. We'll clickety-clackety here, and we have. Let's go that one. I'll keep BPM 112. Perfect. That's all I needed. It's 112. And what? Configure the amount of beats used for music where looping. If 0, auto detect from the length. Command to set this value either manually or by clicking on a beat number in the preview to ensure looping works properly. Bar beats. Configure the bar beats. Beats per bar. These used for music aware transitions between audio streams. I'm assuming this is a-okay. So 112 and 228. Neat. And then for the other one. Advanced. Loop. BPM. 112. Beat count. 228. And re-import. Oh. Re-import again. BPM 112. I'm assuming we're okay here. Why didn't you? Oh, there's 112. Uh, 228. Re-import. And this one. That should be fine then. Let's see. So now they should we can hopefully figure out a way to then switch in between them, have them both like playing at the same time, or only one being audible. You know what? I should probably have also Googled that shit. So you do change between music streams playing at the same time. Let's go. Ooh, search assist. Let's see. Can you help Ingodo? You can use the audio stream interactive, manage multiple music streams playing simultaneously and switch between them. It allows you to create complex, layered music that adapts to the game's state by controlling the volume and transition via stream. Well, that's pretty much what I wanted. Audio stream interactive. So if we go back into Godot, so audio stream player indicator. Nope. Alright, okay then. How about we've done some changes. We'll do var, call it lem equals audio stream interactive. There we go. Audio stream that can play back music interactively, combining clips and transition table. Audio stream resource ref counted objects inherit from audio stream into audio stream interactive. This is audio stream that can play back music interactively, combining clips and a transition table. Clips must be added first, and the transition rules via the add transition. Additionally, the stream export a property parameter to control the playback via audio stream player 2D, or audio stream player 3D. The way this is used is by filling a number of clips and contributing the transition table. From there, clips are just selected for playback and the music will smoothly go from the current to the new one while using the corresponding transition rule defined in the transition table. Well, shit. Wait. We go here. Interactive. Initial clip. Add clip. Name stream. Quick load. Video cancel. Go here. And I'm gonna cut this one out. Oh, Aztec is not a name. God dang it, stupid goober. So now we got two. Stream, quick load, MP3. Second one. Stream, quick load, drums version. Edit transitions. Auto add. Auto advance. Property can only be set in the inspector. Okay. Interactive stream. Alright, we're gonna have to Google this shit. So Godot audio stream interactive guide. I don't think official docs, YouTube, well, screw you. Nope. Explained. And so go to additions. Boom. Music, play position audio. Yeah. Hosting playlists, which offer the simplest functionalities. AudioStream allows you to play a list of tracks either sequentially or in a random order, which is especially useful in situations where the player might spend a long time in an area of the game. Cool. Alright, yeah, boy. And synchronized. Do not care. Interactive. Only the multiple tracks and manage transition between the music and the transition table. Unlike AudioStream playlist, this allows for sequential random track changes, so as needed with transition being specified criteria. Transition will be smoother, but be in line with the beats and tempo of music. To between compressed formats MP3 and OGG, though I recommend using OGG and compressed WAV and suitable for task. BPM and time changer, deeper time, audio formats, neat. And on the import tab, enable loop for the main tracks, leave off for the win or lose tracks. Blah blah blah. Set up transitions between the tracks. In the example, we configure smooth transition between the background and the music tracks, relation words, and how jump win-lose states. Edit transition button in the clips list. Open a new window. Transition table. Represent the transition to. Columns represent the transition from starting track. Rows represent the transition to. Click on any cell in the table. We'll get to configure the transition behavior on the right side of the window. From track 1 village to track 2 woods, click on the cell in the first column and second row. Use transition checkbox on transition from field. Select next bar using track 1. We'll transition to the next track as soon as the next musical bar is reached. Move transition to special track features drums or percussion. Set the transition to field to previous position. Start for the transition to. Okay. I'm gonna put this on my side screen here. Gosh dang, there we go. So what we want to click here is edit transitions, right? And alright, we'll close this one. Make you smaller again, because you're getting annoying. Signal to drums. From to. So we click this or not. There we go. So from signal. From next bar same position, yes. Fade mode automatic. Fade beats 1 or previous. No. Next bar, same position. Spaceship signal to spaceship. Oh, wrong way around. So this one, position, next bar, same position, automatic. And here we have enable next bar, and this one is no. I'll click OK here. I'm a cool. And I got two things, so we don't need to make it too complex. Finish configure, click OK. Now preview the system, checking the playing checkbox. Yeah, I'm okay with this. This stream tab, there's a handy switch to clip selection box lets you quickly change between tracks, easily preview how to sounds. There is. With this stream tab, there's a handy switch to clip selection box. Ah. That's fuck all though. Edit transitions. Next bar same, next bar same. Start with the clip set in the initial clip option field was located just above the clips section containing the music tracks. Yes. From and to. I haven't been in physical jams or physical jam sites. I've been to them like 3 to 4 times, mostly during Global Game Jam. There's a Finnish Game Jam branch, and I think anyone can join these jam sites for free. Ah, cool. I actually have not really. I mean, I technically have, but that was more for a school thing, and they're inbuilt Game Jam. That was fun. But mostly I've been doing things solo or from a distance. From next bar, transition to same position. Fade mode, automatic fade beats, sure, 1. There are parameters. Why does this say nothing? Another node in the scene, and then come back. Ah. Oh, that's the issue. So we first save. No, I'm gonna do that and that. There we go. So now we do playing. Switch to clip. I'd say it sounds pretty good, except the transition is too slow. So we're going to change here from next bar to simply next beat. Next bar to next beat. We click A-OK and we save these changes. Try again. Physical jamming has quite a different feel to it. Ooh, I can imagine. I need to try. Well, I mean, the only one that I really did with the team that I could have done physically was also during the COVID years. So physical was a bit of a challenge. Holy shit, that actually worked pretty well. Default behavior should work very well for use case, QC opportunity experiment, final scope of the remaining option, transition, edit window, transition from. It includes 4 options, like next bar, next beat, immediate, as the name suggests, immediate transition. So the current track reaches its end. Neat. Fade mode. This controls how volume fades are handled during transitions. If you example, we left it set to automatic, which is recommended by the code documentation. Automatically applies fade logic based on the transition type. However, there may be situations where you need manual control over the fading process. Seems like the other most might do. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Filler clip allows you to specify an additional track to play during transition between origin and destination tracks if you choose, for adding stingers, short musical phrases that punctuate transitions, such as at the end of the scene. Damn, I'm learning a lot today about audio. And gotta say, this interactive one is super handy. And, cool. How do I control this thing, though? I'm assuming we'll have a switch to clip call. Let's see here. Audio stream interactive. So, methods. What do you got? Auto advanced mode. No. Get clip name. Has transition. Is transition. Set clip auto advance. Set. No. Enumeration. Transition from time. Immediate. Property descriptions. Method add transition. What? From to clips from time. Yeah, I don't get clip. Return the clip towards which the clip towards which dude. Now it's getting too technical. Now it's like a simple thing is just like, can you just how do we switch the clip, friend? Surely they should be just like switch clip, man. Do the thing. Oh no. Okay, how about my guide here? Oh no. Come here, friendo. There we go. Could you please tell me, how do I then use this? It's cool they explained to me how to set up the node and all. Very cool. Allows for a seamless transition between zones in the game without music restarting at the beginning. You leave other options as they are. Why are you pulling and dragging? You got a goddamn quick load button. Use it. The auto advance allows you to jump to another track as soon as the current one finishes. Yeah, no, it's fine. I want them to loop. How about here? Finding clips and transition table. Clips must be added first in the transition rules via the add transition. Additionally, the stream exports a property parameter to control the playback via audio stream player. Clips are selected for playback. Smoothly go from current one to new one using the corresponding transition rule. There, exactly. How to do it in code. Little research on how to figure it out. Not immediately obvious how this audio stream should be used. From looks of it, though, it appears to be similar in nature to animation system. To play a specific clip, use the following code: audio stream player, get stream playback, switch to clip by name. Thanks, Reddit. In terms of where the function actually originate, get stream playback found into the stream player, turns off the stream playback, the stream interactive, makes you for the stream playback interactive, get sound, which is okay, inheritance, has a difference in naming. Get stream and playback, so it's a clip name. Well, first of all, drum song gets deleted yeeted. Go to level. We'll add you as an on ready. You can back off. And we'll see if we had any other audio stream player. Nope. Get stream playback. Switch to clip by name. And we're in level. It'll have been under process, so we'll add it under global here. We'll have a var music underscore mode of type heckin' int, I guess, is 0. If music mode is 0, you play this song, otherwise play the other one. We'll shave that one, we'll go into level, and we'll process of if global dot music mode equals 0, that's problematic though, because I don't want it to be calling this constantly. The main underscore song dots, all of that. Name here would have to be changed to that one. Do a copy. Copy that bugger out. This is the drum bird. Then we'll do if global dot not ig. Why is that looking so weird? Music mode. Yeah, the same as 1. Then we'll switch over that. Pretty much. And right. I'm expecting bugs or horrors. There we go. Attempt to call function switch to clip by name is by null instance on a null instance. What is it already? What? Delta. Errors. Player is inactive. Call play before requesting get stream playback. Autoplay. Save. F5. Yeah, debugger. It's getting pretty filled up with them bugs. Clip not found. Is that so? Well, okay, name is main. Name is drums. What do we name that? Full. We'll do full. And I'll name you drums. Drums. And we'll see about... You know what? It shouldn't be this one though. Yeah, jump power here. We can use jump power for now. If jump power equals 1, jump power equals 0. Save that, F5. We'll start out with a jump power of 1. That's what I was afraid of. It just killed itself. Now, why are you not playing though? Here's a quick pick. Back, nuggets. There we go. Now let's see. Go back. God, I hate these YouTube clips. Just give me something heckin' written, you stupid. I don't want to. I'll do it if I must, I guess.
Adapting to your every.
I don't give a shit.
You can use any audio.
I don't care. Stop.
Music is just an orchestra where.
Stop explaining this. Show me the code. I don't want to see your face. I don't want to see your game. I don't want to see all these things you're selling. Show me the code. Music switcher. Switch music. The fuck's a music switcher? Interactive.
For example, if players are exploring the space but all of a sudden they get swarmed by enemies. Synchronized were introduced in Build 4 but still are two of its most interactive lets you label songs in your game and create transitions between them. For example, if players are exploring the space but all of a sudden they get swarmed by enemies, the system switches to the
But that looks like. Or is this a node? Yeah, pretty sure it wasn't a head-kicking node, was it? Yeah. You're using your goddamn self-made nodes, putting those inside your Oh no, don't tell me. You made a guide. It's not even your code, is it? That's what happened. That's why you're not explaining how it actually works, is it? That's my guess. I would like to have a music switcher. How the fuck do I make that music switcher part? That's like the key point here. And you skipped it. Audio interactive. How to change between clips. Hello there, Nordic Moronic. I found the audio stream interactive node in Godot, and I have no idea how to switch between the clips. Switch to clip by name. The playback instance allows you to switch to a specific clip by its name during runtime. I tried. I just killed it. Alright. Let's hard code it then. Okay, so if global jump power equals 1, how about we do that? And new global dot music mode equals 0. And then global dot I've never seen that node before. Yeah. It seems super handy, and I can make it work here on the editor side, but I have no idea how to make the code work because it's not really explained. Everything's like super cool. How to set this up. Very clear, very good instructions. How do I then actually switch between clips? Switch clip by name drums. Okay, so this should work, but I don't want it to call it like 58 million times. So we'll see if this works. Another thing should autoplay. Yeah, and we jump, we should now change. Debugger says message. Standalone expression, the line may have no effect. Oh, that is true. The transitions have rules. Yes, I've set the rules. That is okay. The problem is, how do I activate the transition? Or do I have to do this one? Followed by main song, play. Maybe this will work. Yeah. We'll wait for the music to actually then have a house until it starts the drum beat. Now I just reset the clip instead. So that one was. We'll hashtag that one out. We'll save and we'll try again. Now, so we've got the rules working as should. The point is just how do I trigger them? That's the thing. So it turns out my beginning is sort of okay. Alright, excellent. Yeah, okay, good. So we know how to fix that. The problem was, yeah, just I had this calling the thing in an infinite loop, and therefore it didn't work. So okay, excellent. How do I double check what is it playing? If I get loop count parameter playback position is playing secret. Okay. I have an idea. So we're gonna have to remove this completely from the level. Or at least they're calling this thing. We'll have to call this through... Good morning there, Casual. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I'm trying to figure out how to use the sort of multiple clip interactive audio node here, because we got two songs here. One is the sort of full song we found, free asset. Then we separate the drums into its own thing. So we have, you know, a main song. Alright, we switch to the same one. And now we're switching from here to the drums. Back to full. See? Now adjust the drums. And then full thing. That's what I want. I want this, the main song will play as long as the player is playing. If they take damage, you know, things are going bad, we go back to just drums, because they will also they're sort of guiding the player to how to follow the platforms they're jumping on, and when things go okay again, you're rewarded with the full song once more. Of course, not very chaotic, everything's playing at the same time. We'll turn that off. So we got that kind of working. Because we have this sort of like, you know, jumping game we've been working on, and we're gonna, and to this week's theme, because we're doing it, this one is happening in 3 parts, is adding the theme of someone is guiding you. And I thought, well, it's gonna turn it into a sort of a rhythm game, and so the rhythm, the beats, is guiding you. So that's what we're going for. Now we'll see if we can just figure out how to make the node work. And okay, we just need to have guess we'll have to make a music switcher, and maybe I'll do it in global. And so that we call like, hey, you'll switch the music. We'll have music in mode either 1 or 2. And if switch, well, it's happening in level, so we don't really need it in global. So that's actually just fine. Because again, it's a game jam game. We're gonna make it quick and dirty, especially it's a Trijam game. We don't have enough time to make this. You know, if I had more time, I'd make like shorter, like nicer code. So we're gonna make it dirty and ugly instead. So we'll do a func, and we should not capitalize that, and we'll do a func, and it's called music underscore switcher, because why not? And the inputs of music mode of type might as well be int, and outputs fuck all. Now we'll say we'll have to store that outside, so that'll be new music mode, and we'll add a nice funny little variable here called var, and it shall be called, should that be global though? Probably should. So we'll check it from global. So we see if global dot music mode, so I already put one there, equals music underscore mode. In fact, it's not equal, but if it does not equal music mode, then if music underscore mode equals 0, we'll call this one Control C, followed by global dot music underscore mode, not comparison, yeah, equals music mode. And we'll make a copy of this same one, and if it's 1, and also not if, but else if. That one will remain the same, but you'll be changed over to drums. Yeah, so like I said, if I was sensible, I was coding this like a sensible person, this would be in fact be a function inside global, so that we can use the same music switcher for, because we can probably use the same stream player in many things. We'd probably try to generate it procedurally inside global, just so that we can have the same structure no matter what scene we're in, but for now we're just going to put it in there manually and we can be a-okay. Now we're making the music mode itself that we're referring to stay inside the global, so that we can then change the music from different kinds of nodes in different scenes, of different nodes while in the level scene. And then we'll just music switcher does that, and in fact, yeah, process. Guess what? You know what you're doing. But how do we then change this one? I guess congratulations, you get past again. Whoop. So now, well, shit. I just call this every scene. Oh yeah, we call it music switcher. We can do it every scene. But what are we doing and why? Well, we still haven't actually chosen what is the thing that's going to be changing our music mode here. And oh, well, that's easier. We change this around a little bit. So we'll have a var music mode here. Now, player equals null, because I'm not sure what cast that is, so it can remain uncasted. So music mode equals 0, right? And then we can remove this one completely. There's no inputs, no outputs. And what you're doing is complaining if global music mode does not equal music node equals 0. Yeah, we can change this around so that I've music node and global music node are not the same. Then we check if global music node that annoys me. This way makes more sense for me. And if global music mode equals 0, Muski. Now music mode takes it from global. Now if global music mode equals 1, and another Musky mode, then music mode grabs it from the global. Music mode does not equal global music mode. Then global music, and then if global music mode equals 0, we change into this one, and we change music mode here into the global one. Then if they are the same, then we do nothing. Works for me. And then inside process, yeah, now we can just call music switcher all the time. No, not music mode. Stupid goober. Switcher. Oop. Then we go to global. We didn't misspell it here. Why did I misspell it everywhere else then? So now it should, in theory, function. In theory. Now, how and when do we change music mode? Now we need to decide upon that. Now, it's a global. We can, once again, change it for testing purposes that music mode, you can't have a space there, double goober. Music mode takes the value of jump power for testing purposes. And hopefully it won't crash. Oh, right. Go back to here, and we change these around from this one is 1 and this one is 0. Because music mode starts out as 1. Well, the good thing is already the transition was pretty smooth there. We'll try it again. So now, we should have ongoing music. What was that? Do it again. Why did you... I think it is because this one starts out as 0. So I start you out as 1. You didn't do anything. No, you still do it. Did I jump? Why did that restart completely there, though? That's a little weird. All I wanted to switch between, depending on like how the player is doing with their jumping. And he's looping. Got the autoplay on. Through the sounds are paused, setting stream pause, default choose all sounds. That's mixed target, whatever. Parameter, playback type. I don't know, freaking stream. Now we'll leave it at default then. Now, the transitions. Alright. How about from full to full? Transition immediate, same position, automatic. Same one there. That one out. So if it tries to transition into itself, it should do so sort of seamlessly and hidden from the player. Because I think that's some of the stuff that were happening. Was there another hiccup there? I think there was. Yeah, it's there. It's very, very quick, like whoop. So maybe if you remove autoplay. Alright. Player movement is shit. Because right now, when you jump and you skip at the same time, or they're too close to each other, you're kind of negating each other, and that is wrong. So I got the jump velocity goes down. Velocity y equals jump velocity. Right. So if velocity up, we do that. But I don't want to completely negate the skip power. So here's the question, how do we change this? Velocity y equals up. Velocity plus equals get gravity times delta. Sure. Velocity y equals jump velocity. You know what? How do I do this? So we do just Godot jump determined by holding down button. Go to the kind of work. I want to see, are there like variable jump heights? Godot. I don't want your stupid videos. I hate them in the ass so much. Yes, we do. We're looking at one YouTube video possibly as well. If each action is pressed, pace is a floor, velocity y equals jump velocity. Mario with jump height is based on momentum and timing. Done by regular machines, so it does some pseudocode. Jump timer. Just press UI up. Velocity minus 600 minus absolute direction divided by 3. I don't give a shit. UI up and jump timer less than 0.25. Jump timer plus minus plus equals delta. UI up and is on floor. If not pressed up and it's on floor. What? Not very complex. I understand what they're doing, but it felt a little awkward from the code.
Just as high every time you press the jump button, even if it's the
I don't
maximum
get
functionality to make it a variable jump height. Velocity to velocity.y when we press the jump button within our physics process function. We're gonna
I don't care if we're on the floor. That's one of my issues because I'm not combining these things. If release jump.
Velocity.y is greater than 0, then we'll have the velocity.y. The reason we're doing this is because we want to lessen the y velocity if the jump button is released early enough. Meaning that if we hold the jump button,
Well, that's a neat one. That's something I can get behind. So times equals 0.5. We shape, and we're gonna have to. My silly goose. There we go. See about how this feels. Added too early. With no drum beat in the beginning. I can now get a bigger and a smaller jump. Oh, there's that issue of when we skip. So skip and a jump. The jump should not be affecting our skip, pretty much, is the issue here. So skip sound velocity y, jump velocity. Well, isn't that as simple? We add another variable. Var. Just skip velocity. And it's a float. And it starts out as 0.0. Skip velocity is 0. So velocity y is this. And if skip velocity is greater than 0.0, then velocity dot y plus equal skip velocity followed by skip velocity takes the value of 0.0 once more. Get hit, you there become skip underscore velocity. We have 5 again. I really don't like that weird audio in the beginning. That's very strange. Skip sound, yeah, skip velocity equals jump velocity. When this happens. And if skip velocity is greater than 0, skip velocity plus equals skip. Or just should this one happen all the time, and then we double check if it's greater than 0, go back to 0. Because it was behaving very oddly there. They worked previously. Why are you doing that weird shit with the audio though? You see? What's landing? Hello there, Knapzor. I'm being jammed today. Well, the same one we did last week. Highway to Heck, but it is the 3rd installment, so we're adding the 3rd and final theme, which is Someone is Guiding You. So we're trying to turn it into a rhythm game. And I keep on breaking it. So we add some music. We're working on the jump logic. I think we got the jump sort of okay by just adding a velocity y times 0.5 if we let go of the button. Now, one of our issues is that when we do a skip. Oh, right, yeah. That's the issue. See, it's the whole map part. Now, this thing should now work, I think. The point is I wanted it just to be separated from the jump function. Is from where we add the skip thing, but technically we're doing that already, weren't we? Now, I need to affect the generation of these platforms. Cool. Okay. So that kind of works. In fact, this achieved fuck all. So we can remove all of that and go back to that velocity dot y equals jump velocity. In fact, let's do an if statement. If velocity dot y is greater than or equal to 0.0, that is when velocity dot y plus equals jump velocity. No. Then else we becomes jump. Not greater than or equal. If it's greater than 0, we just that's capitalized y. There we go. Save that one. So, and we can do the same one for jump, but jump doesn't just equals jump velocity. If we're moving up, we add it to it, because we get two separate things that can make us go up. It is our jump and the jump velocity. So again, so if velocity dot y is greater than 0.0, we do this is a plus equals else it just equals. So this way we should be able to jump higher now. Audio still broken. Time starts at 3 seconds somehow. Now we make smaller jumps. Still harder to aim. Because currently the music is only changing depending on whether or not your jump power. I haven't really figured out how to calculate whether or not we're on a skipping streak. But it kind of works. We'll try one more thing again. Wait for a little bit. Yeah, shit. Now, where's my level timer? Let's look at UI. Time. Global time elapsed. We'll do global time elapsed. We'll do level. When ready, we'll do global dot time underscore not global, but global. The global dot time elapsed equals 0. Not comma 0.0. We try to start the game. We wait for like 5, 4, 3. Alright, time now starts at 0, the way it should. Fantastic. We are calculating skips here. So, where are we getting those skips then? Player skip sound, jump sound, skip fill buffer, jump fill. Wait. No, that's all fine. That's all fine. Now we have physics process, jump. No, that's fine. Player has the controls. Get hit, skip sound, velocity. Mesh uses hit flash. No logic is here. This is all just visual, sound, and movement. So get hit must be called from global. Yeah. We have a player node here, and the player node you think is take a hit, player does get hit, perfect. So we'll have burn player. Then we'll have music mode. Int 1. So we'll have burn player music underscore mode equals 1. 0. Take a hit. Music underscore mode equals 1. And we'll jump back to level with the main song. Turn off autoplay. Already, we'll do main underscore song stop play. We save F5. We'll see how it works out. Still has that weird audio. Yeah, we're currently being punished, for taking damage with the audio. Excellent. Fantastic. Things are working the way I kind of wanted them to, except for that weird audio glitch in the beginning. And I just don't really get it. How would you call in the music switcher? There. The process should be calling it, but it's in the ready. Ooh. On a null instance. Player null. Call function switch to click by name in base null instance on a null instance. Your players in null instance. What is that about? Main song is here. Main song is there. So, what the hell? Audio's going down on that one. Worked out. Perfect. Excellent. Now, if I was sensible, I'd probably muck about the music, but try to make it loop nicer. But guess what? I'm not sensible. I mean, I want to be, but I don't have time for it to be sensible. What we gotta do is make it just good enough. So now we got the main song. We click play. We immediately do the music switcher. So yeah, the most probably the issue was the main song started playing, then the music switcher switched back to itself, and that was what we call the little glitch we had there. So now it's happening all inside the ready function, so it should all be A-okay. So now we have to look at obstacle spawning. Spawn spot, rand range 1 of 3, well, that is fine. Obstacle timer start rand F range. We can't have that anymore now, can we? Because alright, now we gotta look. Yeah, no, we're done with this one as well. Page. Dealt with all of that. Yes. Now, look here inside documents. This game project, the assets, the music. Can I find information? You know, screw your machine. Going to Godot, we're looking at the main song here, and that's not really helping either. What if we look like an import? There you go, length 2 minutes and 2 seconds. BPM was 112. So how many seconds is that? I can't brain right now. So we got 2 minutes and 2 seconds. So 2 minutes is 60, but yeah, okay, so that is 120. Where's the goddamn C? There we go. So we got 122. BPM is 112. Oh, annoying. Divided by 112. Meaning we have 1.08. Right. There we go. That's your range. That's a timer. You could probably round that out to 0.89. 0.8 would probably be close enough. Sorry about that. Now with this, we inspect. Oh. Let's try again. Oh, not a random range either. 1.08 is straight up the time here. Okay, we'll do some future prepping here. We'll do var BPM underscore 2 underscore sec is a float equals 1.089, I think it was. Then we try again. Okay, it kind of works. Now let's see, where did we summon our very first one? So get ready. We spawn obstacle here. Not ready. Ball jump, tools play is game. It's true. We already have, we've had 6 hours of development time, so 2 Trijams. So we had the ball jump. Now we kind of got music in last time as well. So now we have variable jump length. Now we try to get the platform to spawn in beat with the music. They kind of are. But we can't really reach them. So I'm gonna, let's see here. Spawn timer, obstacle timer. And when you time out, spawn obstacle. We have to change these all to BPM to sec. God damn you, you bastard. And it has, when the spawn obstacle timer goes out, so I want them to spawn in a little bit faster. So instead of like just spawning an obstacle, what we're actually gonna do is do this one. Very beginning. Whoop. Remove the very first, like, called spawn obstacle, and we'll time it at 0.9 seconds. Because it'll happen inside the platform that the player is approaching, so it should be fine. Okay, brain, there we go. Should work. Let's see how it goes, friends. And now the first one should have spawned in, and it's happening inside the green platform. The player can't see it, but it's there. And I fucked up somehow. Start 0.9. Now, tell me, friend. You see, you should run out. On to the next one. Why are you so far away here? One thing we'd have to do is look at our players here and look at the global jump velocity, and we'd increase that to just straight up 5.0. Crap. Kinda works. Still feels awkward, and that very first... How about this one? Take a bit of damage there. Okay, there's too many platforms. It's gonna be a little too easy. Dang, kind of works. Now there's the problem is well, man, damn, game needs some more juiciness, needs to feel better, feel cooler in many ways, but I think we're onto something here. Now there's, well, another thing is the spawners are spawning in too many. Now let's see here. Well, dude, if global score is less than global dot stage 2, need a spawn obstacle. I do if global score is greater than or equal to stage 2, and global score dot score, not underscore, is less than global dot stage 3, then we do the second one. And so, okay, then we could probably just do that one, but that's like hard marker, either this one or this one or this one. So now we could have a look-see here of how do we spawn this. Do we spawn one or both? Like do choose like in the random range of 1 and 3 again. And if it's 1, we only do this one. If it's 2, we only do this one. If it's 3, we do both. And similarly with number 3. Because leave them sort of as is kind of works. So instead, we'll have to make another one. Another function here that we'll experiment with. So we'll do funct and we'll do obstacle underscore wave. Obstacle wave, which has currently no inputs, and I'm pretty sure it'll probably have no outputs either. We can put in the path, so we'll get rid of the area sign. Now, how do we do this? We'll do stage of type int, which is a default value of 0. And we'll have that if stage we could do random range immediately always, so like, well, we do wait, I don't know, we'll call it the wave factor or whatever. It's an int, and it equals a Randy range with a range of, how many options should we have? We have just 1, 2, all 3. I don't know. We have 1, 2, 3. Good old classic. And if wave wave factor equals 0, well, then how do we choose? Do we do an obstacle 1, 2, or 3? Time to Durf. Well, thanks for coming by and saying hi, Knapsor. Always lovely to hear from you, my friend. Had a good time ball jumping. I'll do my best to jump all these balls all over the place and keep it to the rhythm. Hope you have a good time with the dwarfs, my friend. You dwarf along, and hope the fort goes well and doesn't crash this time. I mean, collapse. You never know with those dwarfs. They get up to all kinds of nonsense and shenanigans. And here, what's the best way of, randomizing this bullshit? My bike nap, sorry. So I'm thinking I could do a 1 of 3, right? And we'll just see. I should just randomize. It's like 50% 3 times. If all else fails, then you slap one in the middle. If wave factor, does not equal 0, and we switch the Randy range a bit from 0 and 1, something like as dumb as that. And if wave factor does not equal 0, then we spawn obstacle. Maybe do another if Randy range 0, 1. Spawn obstacle 2. If Randy range 0, 1, and we spawn obstacle 3. And wave factor int equals 0. And wave underscore factor plus equals 1. We'll add copies of this one here and there. And in the end, we check that if wave factor equals 0, now we just spawn obstacle. Now, if stage equals 1 and stage equals, no, let's not. There we go. Stage default is 0. So it'll be stage 1. 1, so if Elif, so we'll do here and obstacle wave 2. Obstacle wave 3. You know what? It annoys me. We're gonna have to do it. 0, 1, 2. Obstacle wave. Now the interesting thing is that it would now mean that there's a chance of doubles in the middle layer from the very beginning. See what have I achieved? Anything interesting or absolute gibberish? You can expect mostly gibberish. Alright, one more thing that we need to do is we go into 3D. We look at this level here. Don't look at the import, but there, friend. Save start. Oh, the mesh instance. Material. Transparency shading. There we go, albedo. Color. Nah, doesn't seem to do much. So, we'll do transparency. Alpha. A launch game. Just because I want to see, like, are those things being spawned inside us the way they should? Obviously they're not. And game progress all the way to almost 9 seconds until we'll see the very first one. Does that mean... Ready? Skull timer. BPM to sec. BPM to sec. BPM to sec. You turn off your auto start. So, now ready should be starting at 0.7 seconds. Oh, shit. I'm dumb. You see, it's just here. This distance here. That's the issue. So as is, how close are we to the beat? going to do this timer after all that I just cut out from there. Do Z, Z, Z. And it is, in fact, going to be 0.1. Either that or I move them back a little bit. Well, definitely adds to the challenge of the game. I'm wondering if I should add these further down or higher, or leave them higher up. I think the further down might make more sense. Now, here's the mesh. Yeah. Material. Nah, you can remain as you are, I guess. New the game. Maybe I should remove the obstacles being of variable sizes, or at least make the sizes less variable. It's hard to get. We're entering like playtesting area space here. I'm like, God dang it, I can't do all this. The only thing we can do is look at 3D, look at these obstacles, and look at the obstacles mesh instances and material. Albedo color. You know, if we did a fourth layer I think I'd expand then to the sides as well. Right now we're staying on the one track. I'm okay with us staying on the one track. Could look neat. Now, tell me. Save start. We just do green see-through, so green through dot trez. Sure. And we're gonna look at Watch probably have its own. Put that in a global. Hello, Irelia. How goes it? It's going slowly surely. Now let's see here. Now we have our obstacle script. Now, on body entered, if body single player global take a hit, it is very true. And also, self dot. Right, we're gonna have to look at the player here for a quick bit. Now, what happened when we change color? And we have meshes to 3D hit flash. Oh. Material. Albedo color. Mesh.material. So, look at obstacle. We do mesh distance 3D dot. But it's going pretty well. We found a music material equals this thing. Lower half. I'll show you in just a sec. And we'll see if this nonsense attempt works or it broke. So, I would try to turn it into a beat game, rhythm game. And it broke. String on base object mesh instance 3D. Yeah. Right. So if I do that. Maybe that'll work. I'm trying to make the platforms change color when the player hits them. Other than that, though, we're trying to changing how they spawn in. Value of standard material 3D and a base object of mesh instance. Alright, stop it. Alright. There we go, and F5. Maybe we'll make a tween for it. Might be easier that way. Right now we'll do start game. So we found the music, we separated out a drum beat track. So that if the player takes damage, you lose the rest of the music. Oh. feels like the music returns much faster than it's lost. We lost. Yeah, what the heck. Kind of cool in my opinion. It's coming along. It's turning a little weird, but because it's entering this, I don't know, transformation stage here, and I'm not sure how to make it all work. Now, let's use that 3D. I know for a fact you have a goddamn material here. So we look at here. Mesh dot material. And I'll be the color. Oh, I had it there, didn't I? I'm gonna do mesh instance 3D. And we'll say set underscore surface override material. No, the set fucking material. What's wrong with you? Would it be then mesh dot set material and the preloaded reading through? See what happens. Does it crash? No, that was in fact the very thing we were supposed to do. Hey, there's Yellow. Wait, no, you've been here before. Glad you like it. Now it's more like visually clear when you hit the things as well. Now we gotta figure out a way to like turn this into a more sensible scoring system. I think we're gonna have to add a fourth layer of platforms. There we go. Whoop. Alright, so somebody entered if it's a player. We do the take hit thing and we turn those into green through. Excellent. So then it's visually distinct. Now, let's look at our goals here. Beat Kaido platform facing beat. Yeah. Different layers, different colors, maybe and flashes for the platform the player skips. It's not flash, but we did do it. And flash the player, the player jumps. We haven't actually done that yet. It might be a bit much clutter, but we'll do it anyway. Because we do have player Burn flash will get hit, which comes with a hit flash. Might as well use this one. Now jumps and skips. Yeah. Yeah, because they might end up way too high with where the system works currently. So yeah, we need a lower level as well. So we'll do... Back and do it all. There we go. These three. Spawn nodes 3. We... Copy. Paste. We look at spawn nodes 1 and 2. Position wise by 1. Your position. Right, wrong one. This one. Your position is 3. You're at 6, which means -3. Okay. Now, pretty much we can have minus node 4 can be launched, can be active ever since the beginning if we want. So we'll look at script for level. We have a spawn obstacle 3, and we're just gonna make it nice and ugly and call it spawn obstacle goddamn 4. Which means and there we go, it's fixed. It's heckin' done. Now spawn obstacle 4. We should probably add that here. Should it always be? No, it should always be active either. We can make it more likely. If rand range 0 or 1. If these fail, we do this one. We could have if random range 0,2, so now there's a 2 in 3 chance to do spawn obstacle 4. and doesn't care about the stage, just always doing it. And it doesn't care about the wave factor. But I feel like it's transitioning over into the pain version is so much slower. Or do I just like spend so little time there? Dang. It's kind of working. Oh, right. Also very important little detail. Yeah, Death Zone should be okay, but just in case, we're gonna move Death Zone down just a little bit here. Yeah. Just make sure. No, it's fine. Okay. It's kind of working. And if we look at our UI here. Now, for a proper game like this, we don't want the health to make sense also like post-lava, so it would be like tied to some kind of skill, probably. Which, you can get back by skipping. Right now, it's just there, because, kind of try to make the thing just work. And look at our plans here. We have just... we've done that one. I don't know if we want this one. Rhythm game, let the beat guide you. It's kind of what we're going for. It doesn't do that much. That's an issue here. Going to pick up space by the beat could be fun, but we still haven't really gotten there. And if... oh, wait. Go back here. I don't know, could I just use the... copy paste this entire thing? Now they're ready. One body entered, body no 3D. So look at the level here. Should this thing be closer or further away? Do it like that, pretty much. Player can sort of like just fall in and start bouncing. Another thing I was hoping for was that the player could somehow produce shadows of itself. And how would that work? Like, I do believe we have some particle things. So we have a particle emitter. Nothing is visible because no mesh has been assigned. Emitting on amount. Or is it the other way around? No? Okay. Right click. Copy. Paste. Now, cool. Point. Particle flags. Oh, gravity. None. Right, there is a gravity actually. Let's look at script. Let's look at level. We had direction and speed. Let's look at obstacle. You have a direction. You're Z at global, get track speed of global. Eight. Point oh. That'll be F5 in here. What do we get? Okay, interesting. TP particles, mesh. You do a new sphere mesh, and your material is one will, yeah, from here. We'll do copy, paste, click, transparency, alpha, albedo, back here. Material. Right click. New standard material. Transparency alpha. Albedo color. Pull that one down. Excellent. So you to be slightly see-through, not the original. We look at player script. Here we set the color. Mesh instance. Main color. Right. The hell, man. Where are you white? Stop it. You had an error about do. There we go. Now, mesh instance. This one. I want to look at your mesh material. Albedo color. What? I don't get it. Color green. Oh. Well, fudge. That's easy enough. There we go then, okay. So we do CPU particles. Particle reading. We look at your albedo here, and we'll just look at your transparency is absolutely the alpha, and the color I believe was just straight up hardcore green. So if we have 5 in here now. Okay, so look back at the particles. I think, yeah, mesh. God, could you? Don't. There you go, colors, patch color, sure, particle flags, align rotate, gravity is. Animation. How to make that 10? How would that look? So the blasting out back. It's not gonna get stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Yeah, man, you're not the only one. I think the problem is, yeah, because it's coming out of our fellow here using gravity. So minimum initial angular velocity, rotation speed. No. Do that 8. 10. Will this? Oh, right. Direction. 1. 0. And spread 0. F5. Not sure, is the rhythm correct? Yeah, it isn't. Gravity goes to 0. F5. Alright, particle effect should also. Animation, no. Geometry, initial velocity, gravity, direction. I think we got that okay. Drawing. Visibility AABB. Log order, draw order index. Lifetime depth view, custom AABB for basis. Now, fractional delta calculation was smoother particles display. I don't give a shit about that. Particle system starts as if it had already run for this many seconds. Lifetime. Okay, 0.2. Amount is at. Oh yeah, let's look at 3D. You can kind of see 1, 2. Damping is not the one. Now they just look weird. It's not bad because it gets in the way. He can actually, this harms the player other than being in any way useful. I just thought he could look cool. If we had a sort of like glow behind the player, double it. Animation, nah, we got a little nuts with the particles. How about that? I think it's time to jump in the play here and look at our jump power. Increase it by 0. Oh, ask add a 5 point, add a 0.2. The jump power is the same if you have the actual jump and then the skips themselves. Now we're going too fast. Yep. Excellent, excellent. That means 5.1 might just be the magic number. We'd probably figure this out if we were like sensible people and, you know, did all the math proper. God damn it. I'd say that thing is kind of working. Adding like pickups is still something that could be cool, but I'm not sure how and how to time all that. I've got half an hour left. Less than half an hour. Okay, so well, we kind of turned it into a rhythm game. Problem is we still don't have a sensible system for the rhythm upkeep, so I guess we should, instead of like I was thinking, oh, we're gonna work on the UI and stuff, make the game look prettier. Nah. Although we could, I guess, look at main menu here, and we'll add that child node. Audio stream player. New audio stream. I might just a quick load instead. And we do this one. Resource, local to seed, yes. Could you? What do we have? Start game. All right. Add a new label. Music by is very important. Share adapts. David KBBD apparently. Now we'll find the track we had. Game was low spaceship signal. And menus. Here, with Lightyear City. There we go. And center line. There we go. Attribution has been achieved, and we have, well, still don't have any decent art for this, but it is what it is. Now, currently we're getting jumping stuff happens with, you know, the music is still now just with if we take damage. Now, game-wise, I was hoping to get some sort of like, you know, streak, like winning streak, like skip streaks, somehow measured in the game, but I'm not entirely certain how to do that. How should I measure it? How do we measure a missed skip, for example? Is it just, because right now is when you take damage. Kind of makes sense, except sometimes you then, oh no. When you take damage, another option would be if you end up skipping an obstacle because you're jumping over it, right? In order to get to the next one instead. So that's one way of doing it. And I'm gonna round that up to 1.09. So it's, wait, no, 8. And run down rather than up. Because we could then, like I said, BPM wise, double the speed here. God dang it. Alright, seems like otherwise A-okay, except for the whole menu UI could do with a little bit of extra. Love the song, I'm glad you like it, Cielo. And the pads also at the same BPM. Yes, that's the idea. The map, they're coming almost, they're equally distant at the BPM of the music. So it's up to the player whether you're slightly faster or slower. But if you had the time, we could figure out how to make sure that the pad's sound effect Because right now is when the player interacts and jumps, and that is where the boop comes when you jump. So we could have an extra sound that would come, but only when the player jumps. But we would time that to the BPM of the actual music. Now do a counter to the end. Yeah. And we could add a trailing effect to the jump. Yeah, I tried to do that with the particles, but it got more like in the way, more than anything, of the camera. We could try again though. Now let's see, Bink, Bloom. For the final score, how about we just, where is the thing here? Layout. Container sizing. Fill. And then we'll look at the container here, and if we expand you downwards, nope, not really working out. Expand. Excellent. There. Now the menu should look better. And the excellent. And we look at the final score text here, and we look at theme overrides, font size. We'll do final score 69 as our test 1, and we'll do 32. Now works for me. Then we'll look at the title file. What the heck? Theme overrides 48. And 56. Become slightly bigger. Didn't look good. Yeah. So player always moving the same speed. Yes, ironic moronic. That is exactly what's happening here. You have no way to accelerate or decelerate, and that's what I was thinking. I could then use that to make sure that the things happen within a certain BPM kind of thing. And we could add like things the player can pick up that would happen in between with the song, but we never really got around to that. Yeah, this is one of those that's going to take like tweaking and timing to get it just right, which I do not have time for in a 3-hour one. Damn it, fucked up. Just made it. Oh, tragic. So now we have final score, slightly more visible here. Music, informed here, noise. So I'm gonna math trick. Yeah, shouldn't be really simple formula to always be able to hit the pads then. It should, but the pads are different sizes, and depending on how the player moves sideways, because it would work if the pads would be like 2-dimensional, pretty much. And the thing is, we could use the same math trick to make sure that the timing of the sound effect for jumping would always be would match the music beat per minute. Because right now it's following because right now it's being triggered by the physics logic of the game, right? And that can happen when the sphere and the front edge of the platform hit, or the end of the platform hits, which means that there's a range of areas where it could hit it and launch the sound effect. So we can instead have that trigger, do a sound effect, and then using a pre-calculated sort of timer, it would then do the sound effect correctly at the exact correct time for the song, you know? So we could do it. It's brought up 122. Yeah, I mean it does work. The problem is calculating 122 then back into from a 2-minute thing. God damn it. Where's my stupid calculator? See, I'm dumb as shit. So we got 2 minutes. 122 per minute. So it's... Oh, no, that's dumb. 120. It's 2 minutes. So it's just under 1 second, not over 1 second. Right. You see? We'll change that to 0.9. Ooh. What the fuck was that? There we go. Now we'll try again. That's why it's good to have variables like BPM to sec, just one, because then I can change it in one place and it affects all the spawners. Hey, it's 120. Yeah, I mean, yep, we just did it. We just changed it to from... Okay, but yeah, now the jumps are too powerful, so now we have to go to player, and we got to take it down from 5.1 to... I'll first overshoot into 4.8. Yeah, access 4.9 might be working, but I'd rather try to go a little too far. And it's not the problem, it wasn't the 122. Still jumping too far. Jesus Christ, that actually sounds so much, looks and feels so much better now. Yeah, we got the BPM like totally wrong, because I can't do math. Because it doesn't matter if the track is over 2 minutes long. Just freaking BPM, man. BPM, god damn it, I'm dumb. That's still 60. God damn it, I'm dumb. Pass at 120? Yeah. That's too fast though. Yeah, now put the jump power up. Yeah. That's Badger coming too fast. So back to 1.08 that we had originally. Maybe that one was okay after all. A is not a number. Player. We spent 10 more minutes remaining. Last 10 minutes. Oh shit. Nope. No, not 45 Jeebus. Or 5.0. Because I want your basic. I'm not like jumping, I'm not doing anything extra. That should be in beat with the music. My ironic mark is absolutely a math trick. I just don't know the trick currently. From 0.08 to 0.1. Yeah. Thanks, Excel. Now, part of this, of course, because the platforms do change size. So maybe if we remove that one. Just quickly here. What the frick's my 3D fracts the obstacles? There we go. So. And instead of a rand F range between 1 and 2, top radius is, in fact, 1.8. Uh, 0.9, nah, we tried that one. Okay, now we can try 0.0. Getting there. No jumping in lava, you should be able to hit the center exactly on the beat right. Yeah, that's the dream, Harold. Now we're going too fast. Right, so what if we then leave that at 1.0, this one to 4.9, so we can't take off too much jump velocity though, because we need the height to be able to reach the higher levels when they join in on the game. tiny little 0.45 there, and then we'll look at this and try to make them turn up a little faster. This might be an absolute mistake. Only one way to find out, which is do another quick test. Yeah, they need to come in slower. That's the issue. So now we'll do back to 1.1. Oh, 32 with beat is 1.22. Yeah, but that's if we had but it doesn't take exact seconds for them to come down, doesn't it? And also a minute is 60 seconds, not 100, so it doesn't divide that easily. Oh man, that's an unfortunate situation. That shouldn't really happen, but we don't really have a chance to fix that one. And BPM to sec is 1.1 for they spawn every 1.1 seconds. And I didn't go over them that much this time, did I? Now to global track speed, it goes up by 1, and we had a hashtag that shit out. Wrong button. Try 1.22. Changing the speed at which they move. Because the problem is they don't move at they were sort of at the old system was what they started at a certain speed and then they started accelerating. And I just now remember that was a thing. We'll do global track speed 0.5. Like, we could all figure this out if I just would have been sensible then. Alright. I need to talk to you all, so we'll do a couple of little testies here. Quick little testies.
Let's hit the big question. Who controls the games that you can buy?
Who gives a fuck? is this? Why is it so weird? Increasing like a crazy amount. It should be affecting the speed at which they move towards us, but I'm a feeling there's something here that's. Yeah. That's the issue. That doesn't actually matter at all, does it? Let's leave it at 10. No. Oh, where is it? We're at 8. So put back to 8.0. I did nothing. That does nothing. We go level. And we'll do it. Like this one. Yeah, but the speed shouldn't matter because they're still summoned like at the same speed. Yeah, they see 1.22, they're too far away from each other. That's see. So there needs to be. So I think 1 second per. Still kind of worked. Looked better. Yeah, but then the beginning, I'd have to like design the beginning again, because this way, you see, when the safety area stops, is when the beat with the music starts. And this is kind of good. Okay, so now it's the last thing. We'll just do this one back to 5.0. Because I don't have time now, because time kind of ran out. Unwinnable, sorry. Pencils down, yeah. I'd say that's as good as we can get. We can get it. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Did I change something? Oh, yeah. Celebrating the ads. Double checking, and that because I just accidentally clicked something, I didn't break anything. This is the kind of project where, I'd like to be able to spend maybe a little bit more time to just figure out all the underlying math, or figuring out so I can build a few tools to help me figure out what interacts with what and so on. Now, of course, if we'd add a shadow to our ball, it would also make maneuvering it a little easier. No, unwinnable map. Tragic. In fact, it's so tragic that I'm gonna have a quick little look-see here. We do that. And there we go. And now we look at export, web. We make a Mac by 1, create a new folder. We'll call this one Web3. Into Web3, index HTML. There we go. Heck, and yeah. We switch on over to the classic chill hop tunes we all know and love. And we look for here. Right, we're gonna need a new screenshot though, aren't we? I find it's acceptable. And go here, we jump in here. Oh, that's not what I was supposed to do, but do it. That. There we go. This is how the heck part 3 that I'm making, right? Yeah. And again, let's have a the hell? There we go. Boop, boop. And Follow the beat along the long road ahead. Don't get burned or fall down. Games can place. It is a HTML. It is a prototype. No payments. Uploads. Oh, right. Before we upload stuff, we'll have to go here. Find Web3. Add to archive. Make it a zip. Web3. Web3.zip. Play it in the browser, yes, and it is it 1154 and 648? Is my guess. Yeah, I might be starting to remember things one of these days. 1152, 648. Close. I think we're misbehaving in an odd way. I see you again. Heavy windows. And more frame options, mobile friendly. I don't know, man. We'll look from here and our part 3 theme. Something guides you? Someone is guiding you. Someone is guiding you. Take the lava road ahead. I should probably capitalize and skip along the stones and the lava. Insert to the point launching in the air. Track becomes more complex further on, so fall all the way down. You're following a beat. Man, terrible, sorry. Guess I drive. That is not really true. Tag Trijam. No AI. And then we'll see does anything break, because there's a chance I might have to do some re-importing some of those music files. I'm gonna pause you on the game. Some jittering happening here. Very odd. Probably something I've like severely unoptimized or just built wrong. Oh no! I jumped poorly there, now didn't I? Okay, 3-part 3 submission. Someone's guiding you. Take a lava over the hack. You know, skip along the stone's lava. Hitting a stone has been punched. We'll see if it's... Say save. We're done here. Make it public and save. Yeah. Everything looks like it's kind of working. Now, some of that movement felt a little jittery. And I'm guessing it might be, like I said, something I did wrong. Reload this one, so you should now be able to find my part 3. You know what? That's okay. I need pretty much exactly 3 hours. Oh, so there we go, gang. We did it again. Dang. So I'm gonna have myself a tiny little break now. I need to go to the toilet, stretch my legs, and then we'll be returning to the wonderful world of voices of the void, my friend. And we'll see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to there. Right now, this Debbie boy needs a little BRB. You know what I'll do? I think this should work. There we go. And you can listen to the menu music from Highway to Heck. Alright, guys. Nice button. There it is. I'll be right back. See you soon. Oh yeah. Why are you like this machine? Okay, we'll fix this before I can actually have a break. Try again. Bye. Hello. I have returned. And the highway to Vic is over. And we shall turn back on the chill hop for a little bit. I shall change scenes. There we go. I should turn off the software. And the ads are over as well. What good timing. Yeah. And that's all done. Where's the thing? Excellent. Now it is time to turn on the voices of the void. We'll see if anything explodes. Hopefully it won't. It has a habit of kind of breaking shit. Hey there, cool, great. I'm glad you like it. Let's see. The thing is, yeah, because we can get this far, it's fine. And then when the game starts, like, properly starting up, it does something like resolution. Boom! To get this far, it's still okay. I can now look at hints and tips, I think, because we finished the beginning. How to do hash codes, upgrades mean. Oh, that should be handy. And also, if I do... Yeah, turn off the chill music, good. Make a green ping circle larger. Ping coordinates. Process speed, improves speed of processing signals. Nice. Less separate functions. Makes sense. Makes it easier to stop at 100% and downloading panel by widening the required range. Oh, okay, that's neat for the filter size. Download speed, well, no self-explanatory. Ping signal ping faster. Sensor speed, cursor speed and coordinate faster. Sensor size. Higher levels make all signals larger and easier to see. Oh, okay. Higher levels use cooldown of the quick scan. Makes sense. Higher levels mean bigger detector updates. More frequent detector updates. Oh, detector then. Coordinates panel. Success rate. Higher levels reduce the chance of errors when pinging a single coordinate panel, so the ML object or sensor error. Single object image quality better. High res. Oh. Neat processing. Process refined further. Okay. Transform stability. We have sandbox. Huh. Neat. Open contains object that can store small items inside them physically. Alright. Items can be transferred across saves of matching types. Sandbox can only transfer out sandbox. Alright. Flickering lights and get a transformer's power. Lights can flicker some by themselves sometimes. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, the snowman eats snowballs. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's a lot loud. Right. Settings. Screen resolution 100. I don't... Sure. Color resync, 60 FPS, good. FOV. Resolution. See, everything should be fine, right? Now if we go to Infinite mode has no story-related event, but has random events. Signals in special places. It doesn't Infinite mode, but random events in special places are disabled. No scary signals. Has no story event, but you have the objects. You have objects spawn menu, a fly and cheat menu in hand. You can spawn objects and have fun. Permanent that Sunday at day and avoid them at night. Survive as long as you can. That could be interesting to try out some point. But first, we'll return to our save here. And then we'll see. We'll be looking at OBS. Because maybe it was that automatic screen resolution thing, because he tried to do the 1920, and then this thing is actually goes main screen goes higher. Then we'll like forcefully smooshed it. Still looks fine on the up. I think I might have fixed the issue. Lovely. Except camera's going crazy. There we go, back again. good old Elgato virtual cam. It worked until it freaking doesn't. You gotta love it. If I do this here, there we go. And I'll do a quick little check here as well. Quick double check. Seems to work again. Alright. Back in game. It's already going nuts again. At least it's saying it's not enough to quit that piece of junk. Oh, come on, machine. Doing a little bit of an uninstall in the background here because the thing is probably messing with the audio again. This must be so exciting for everyone. I just uninstalled the thing, now it just suddenly popped back into existence. I gotta love it. It was still working not too long ago. Alright. We can still at least play the game. Do some toileting. We have some stamina. We have... What are we even doing? You can zoom on into... I believe that was Jupiter. We always zoom into like Jupiter here. I was wondering, like, is there anything else we even can see here? Is that the moon? I'm guessing it's the moon. It's the moon. I like the little shake they added there, just because whenever anyone was looking through an actual telescope, you know, grab it with your hands do shake. Oh, Jesus. Which game is this one? Oh, you're absolutely right. Terribly sorry. This is, of course, Voices of the Void. Let's see here. Was the void the horse persisted? So do I. Okay, that was things dealt with. I'm gonna double check. There we go. Things seem to have gone through A-okay. Whoop, there we go. Things look fine, and the audio did not explode this time. Last time I did stuff with the camera hub and other things, and then suddenly audio exploded. At least I know why nowadays. Okay, so there are planets. I wonder if there's some kind of planetary alignment event as well. You see, they are in fact moving. Danke. Bitte. So there are planets, and the planets are moving, so we could then probably deduce that there is some sort of planetary alignment event in the game. That's my guess. Because so far there's been all kinds of weird shit in this game. We did find the recipe for how to make alcohol. And there was also sort of warning like, hey yo, if you can put alcohol in a clear glass container and leave it outside, you'll summon something. So, you gotta do that. Anyway, enough of that. We are acceptable in our stamina, acceptable in our hunger, I think. The food number. Everything down here is okay for now. Did I put in anything in here? Tools to break the boxes with. Yeah, this one was just filled with rocks. Now we're down to a piece of coal. I can burn for fuel, should the need arise. As me, I'm collecting empty cans. Hello, friend. I don't know how you got in here, but guess what? I think you look cold. I got just the place for you. I think we had a little power out not too long ago, because they don't seem to open doors that are when the power is on. Come here, you. What? No, it's just the foot. Alright. We have some interesting beats now. I was wondering, like, I could technically try to buy myself. Oh no, even the walls, the windows are getting all smudged again. It's those goddamn cat girls in it, with their laser guns and their evil shrimp-loving ways. Oh, you're done. Unknown, everything unknown. Yeah. Save the signal. Let's listen to it immediately. Whoa. Well, we'll save. Well, looks like it's mostly gibberish. New email? Don't like this. What do you mean new email? There's nothing new here. I'm not good enough at figuring out code. A lot of that is questions. It's just as user, so if we come from inside the base. And then these numbers seem like they could be 2, 1, right? 137, 4, 5, 7, 520, 79, 718. Are these coordinates? Oh, good. Would make sense. Boom. You could see about everything that's not a question mark. There's a lot of these emails I never did figure out. I should try to at some point. Oh, right. You're done. You're done. And I need more drive as well. Clean that up, would you? Thank you very much. And you have... Slam. Red giant full of... bass sound. Radar full of... endless horror out there. So we need to figure out how to unpig the... how to deal with those piggy wiggies. Well, that looked like just... well, more... generic. There we go. You're doing your thing. Audio's breaking again. I'm gonna quit the game and restart it. No, come on. I'm pretty sure it's one of these external things that broke it. Because we had the same thing happen. I believe that was also last week. Was it the week before? With Abiotic Factor. I'm not trusting this. I'm not liking this. God damn it, guys. I'm doing my best here. I can't really reset all of this either. Hello there, Deathlord 120 1235. It's going otherwise okay, but my audio stuff is breaking. I'm gonna try some things here. Okay, things should be working there again. Excellent. I had to uninstall goddamn Elgato Camera Hub. Because that was one thing that broke stuff last time. Now I'm thinking that I'm here again. Well, what if it is, in fact, a loose cable? We'll find out. What about you, Deathlord? How's it going? Sorry about that. Goddamn audio bullshit. Okay, I'm back. The internet keeps dying. Ooh. That sucks. Well, welcome back, Deathlord. It's okay. I've been struggling with some audio nonsense here in between as well, so trying to figure out what it is this time. And last time we had the Trijam also happen. I was wondering, like, is something being on at the same time? Hopefully we got it fixed now. So that thing... unknown... Alright. And we grabbed one of these drives. And that processed pretty sure some of my issues with audio and technology in general is also just the fact that my rig is getting old and I'm buying like new things to help me with the whole streaming, more RAM, new microphones and all that. And all of them would like to, oh, they're built to work with, you know, the newer Windows and a newer motherboard and all that. Decent. Although my house finally gave up and I don't have a way to replace right now. Mouse. Well, good thing it's the mouse in the house. Because all the shops are closed because it's noon. All the shops are closed because it's noon. What are you, Spanish or something? That sounds nice. I wish we could have like a noon siesta thing. But nah. Our culture is going more and more towards the whole idea of, you know what? I think we should hope everything should be open now and forever. God damn it, again? Alright, we'll see if it persists. If it persists, we'll do what we can. Now, also, look at settings again. Effects. We have 60 FPS, yes. Disable borders. Default FOV mirror mode. Screen resolution is correct. Saturation, contrast, gamma, hide interface, automatic screen resolution. Moved. But I'm glad to hear you otherwise doing decent there, Death Lord. But it does suck that you can't replace a mouse when you need to. You're not here, but Masher effects, ambient UI music shouldn't be here. Mouse move. Just making sure there's nothing here that also is like trying to like mess with stuff. What is this? Huh. So we can like have a maximum resolution and still hold stuff down from there? That looks kind of weird. It looks kind of funky actually. It gets that older vibe to it, but yeah, let's push this. What? The well, no, the audio is fine again. You know what? That's good enough for me. I can live with this. Hopefully you can as well. So Kit Kat Kitty Cat is hanging out. We got the daily task is already done at 5 a.m. Or 5. I think that was at 5 a.m. It's now late. So let's do oh, we got some money. Let's look at the upgrades. We have all the modules except for the server alert. I don't want that one. Now let's see. We could see what these were from somewhere. So was it like sensor stuff? Something that we were interested in. Breaking components, yes. Transformer stability. Let's look at these again. Upgrades. Modules. When purchased, upon a server having a malfunction and requiring maintenance, console at the base will sound a brief alarm and print which server has malfunction. Yo, I don't care. I got a kitty cat to take care of all of that. Download speed, yeah. Filter size, make it easier to stop at 1% at the downloading panel. That could be neat. But it's not that hard. Processing speed, improves speed of processing signals. So we want sensor speed and cooldown. And then detector quality. Let's see here. Detect quality. 2, 3. And ping cooldown. Hell yeah. That's far as we can. Yeah. That's all we can really buy. Alright, so my fellow here is complaining about his hungries. Wait, don't I have a... MREs all over the place? There we go. Yo, Kit Kat, you know what you gotta do? You gotta go fix them servers. The game is making me want to create a server maintenance game. Yeah. I mean, it could be fun. I mean, depending on how you make it, of course, but you know, it is... I like the maintaining everything aspect of the game. What's new, no one goes outside because it's too hot, so they stay in their houses. There's no customers around, the shop closes. Doesn't help it's summer. Yeah. Well, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. There's one other thing just showed it was like would be like crazy close. There you are, you little shit. Beep. Nice. Then we do a... Oh, not a toggle. Make that one go spin. A scaling mechanic would be so easy to create for Trijam. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, you know. Many like really fun mechanics, interesting ones, aren't like technically that hard to make, but it is sometimes, you know, it's the devil's in the details, and how do you make it all work the way you really want it to work? How do you make it like act like properly fun and all that? Satellites rotation still happening, scanning of the unknown still happening. All these aliens outside and shit. No, aliens are still there. Good, good. I should bring them gifts. Kerfer is running along, doing his best. What do you mean, no photos available? Jesus fucking... The last time that happened, we got hit by a missile or something. I don't know what I'm looking for, man. Simple mechanics booked into machines monitors. Yeah. a lot of games are at their core, you know, really simple simple components in an interesting ensemble. Consider computer screen on the signal console? Sure. Like this one, that one. Well, we found an object. We'll get that polarity. Oh man, my audio's rattly again. I don't know what it is. No, it's not the event. No, this is just my... I've had it before. Oh, it's this event. Ah, yes, you recognize what's happening is what you're... Right, my bad. Check the radar. Yeah, I got a bunch of, like, flying pigs around. Camera spying on our kitty cat girls. Like, of course, if there's something else here other than just the pigs, it's hard to say, really. Pigs are here. Yeah. I am on day 48. So pre-alpha finished. Want to notice something else? Yeah, one of them is, of course, that one. The pillar there. Then there's a deer that's walking around, but that guy's usually here. Yeah, well, a lot, as far as I know, many of the events are kind of random, so I guess he could be over there. New. So those two are pigs. That's a pig. That might be a pig. That thing. That's something different. I'm too tired to run. Oh well, only one thing to do it to. Nothing to it. Start up setting the lights, turning the lights back on. And we're doing some energy drinks. Something cool. Nice. I'll go check it out then, once I have some energy drinks in me. Cool to make some kind of a space station or capsule simulator. We have to manage stuff on screens and with buttons, and you press something wrong, boom. Yeah, and that kind of stuff could be really fun. Yep. That's why I started saving them in these boxes so it's easier to get to. God damn you. Come here. Come here. Idle here. There we go. Perfect. And ready for adventure. Why they used Half-Life 2 sounds? Well, because they very much used Half-Life 2 as a inspiration, quite obviously, looking at assets, looking at the sounds. You know, it looks like an older engine game, but as far as I know, it's actually running on, like, Unreal 4 or something. Oh, and also, let's see. Made in on source? Yeah, no, this is Unreal. There's a mouse. Hey, some other Garrisman, yeah. He's in source game. Yeah. It is a very cool and fun and interesting sort of attempt at making at a whoop. And yeah, well, it just shows, you know, you don't, just because you're using a powerful engine doesn't mean you have to try to make everything insanely photorealistic. I probably should have marked this place on the map before I came here. Now, because I'm like kind of going in blind. Jank Games made Unreal? Yeah, just grab the sound effects because they think they likes Half-Life. Yeah. And, you know, some of the assets, some of the looks and things. And because why not? It is a pre-alpha. It is not a, like, finished game. Ooh, got some airtime. Is that a... I think that's a mushroom. Yeah. I'd say, based on the radar, straight north towards the transformer. Puffbow, yep. So radar had something happening. I heard you. Saw you. Oh, you're that thing. Are you the cave dwelling thing? I've seen you. I followed you around with the drone, but I never like seen you IRL. Game's interesting. Hey there, Space Phantom. Yeah, the game is super cool. Anti-breather going for his jog. Is it anti-breather? Well, I guess that's as good a name as any. Now, this is a game that is just full of fun stuff happening in the background. Like the core gameplay is you know, running a radio telescope array. Interesting enough in itself, and then you do that, and then stuff happens in the background. One of those games, best experience blind. Yeah. Mushrooms and stuff. Yeah, there's crafting. Between Yankee and Sierra, you said. So wouldn't that be N? Yeah, that's what I get for not remembering to activate the goddamn navigator. Is there anything else to be found? Oh, it's a goddamn hover pig. Oh, it's angry at me. Ain't no more good time for you, hover pig. Goddamn anti-gravity bacon. You leave me alone. I don't like you and your kind. Another one. Yeah, there's goddamn hover pigs everywhere. I don't even know what... That was a news squeak. Pigs everywhere. And yeah, I totally agree, by the way. In case I didn't say it, you should totally play this game blind. There's just so many things to just, you know, discover. And dumb, yeah. You are? Oh dear. Sierra Yankee, I was thinking, yeah, that makes no sense. That's November right here, between Sierra and Yankee. Romeo and Yankee. Alright. There's another hover pig. Kind of were there between Romeo and Yankee, because that would be here. We got Cave Dweller going up for a jog. Meanwhile, I played. Hey, yeah, no rush. Ain't no worries, man. This is a game that has a lot of content. And a lot of stuff to find, to know about, to learn about, and a lot of stuff to then eventually also forget about. Oh. That's new. Unknown device, collect. What am I looking at? It is, that's a leg. This is like a part of a house in the center. Oh, good old teleporter accident kind of shit. What do you mean grab? All I can do is grab at it. We can't play because this latest update barely works on my PC. Get about 12 FPS. Here for the unknown device. I assumed as much. I don't think I... Oh. I see. Well, this is... I don't want to shoot the ATV. Wait. Now scrolling mouse wheel doesn't do anything. Apparently... Oh, got a fancy new thing. Can I... Did you get what this is referencing? There's the sort of anti-grabby launchy cannon thing in Half-Life, wasn't there? It has a very... It's very Half-Life, the entire thing. I'm assuming that is also the reference here. Gravity gun, yeah. I am excited to find out, can I grab a pig with it? Screw those pigs. Very unruly. Literally a reference to, yeah. Grab and launch stuff, ooh. Yes, I'll have to figure out how the launching works, and then we'll try to launch things at pigs, if nothing else. Ooh, yep, there we go. Microwave it. Ah. Fine. I guess I should have realized, because I microwaved the nuclear battery thing. That was big boom. I guess we should microwave this thing too, so microwave all the things. Seems to be the way to go. When in doubt, nuke it. Grab something, just left click. Nice. I tried to do that with like the... I found a leg. And it didn't really chuck it. So we grab a rock, I think. And Moises, you have to at least microwave everything once. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. I haven't microwaved everything at all. Nowhere near enough microwaving. There we go. Good enough. I can't microwave really everything. I'd like to microwave this thing too, but I'm pretty sure that thing won't fit. Tragically enough. Yo, kitty cat. What are you doing? Need more coolers. Need more points. Hey, download. So what you got? Beep. Ooh, this one's got text in it. And I haven't microwaved these skulls either. Daily task. Email with weekly results. Here's an extra 250. 2 signals for level 3. Right. We do 4. 4. Open. 4. Tear off. No. There we go. Kitty cat, I got a job for you. Again, audio rattling. There's one skull. I mean, there's one in the bedroom area as well. I can't remember where I found this one. This might be because there was a skeleton here at one point as well. I think skellies all over the place. Oh yeah, these need to be right, improved as well. And there was that one strange house in the middle of nowhere. I should probably go check that place out with a metal detector and shovel as well. I got that a while ago, and then I game saved, and then I came back, and then the body was gone. I was mildly disappointed. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff happening in the game. I quite enjoy it. Alright, that thing is being scanned. That thing is... Right. Let's get today's daily task done. Yeah, the one at 2. That's... Today's task. Done. Yeah, there's a chance for the skeleton to appear if you never look at your chair. Ooh. Yeah, and then it was there, and it was like, hey, we got ourselves a nice little skelly, and then it disappeared. I was very sad. Yeah, skellies were... Now we're seeing something over here. Looks like a rabbit. There's chunks of meat everywhere and exploded robots. There was a massive fight. Wonder does the trick work with these new drive boxes? Well, I don't know. I don't know what the trick is that you are referencing to, friend. But that looked like a rabbit to me. And it was... Yeah. I've seen a deer and it's also marked as red, which is like an unknown. Now there's a unknown rabbit as well. Something weird going on. There we go, number one. Grab a box, rotate the slots, the button, mash it on the pile of drives. I can try. Like this. Or do you mean these ones? There we go. It's two. Still work? Oh yeah. I think that's all of it. That's being downloaded. That is being cleaned up. Almost done. Did I turn you off or did you just turn off by yourself? You're a freaky ass cat, you know that. Freaky fucking cat. Yeah. Well, we can see how far we can get before the audio things become way too annoying. All cleaned up. Oh, it's a -1. Okay, so it's one of those can't actually be prepared, like improved upon. Yeah, the rattling. Yeah, I know. I'll see if this does anything. No, they came back with the rattle. Is a reroll having a teleporting accident? Oh, the big old giant hole? Well, that would make sense. Because it very much looked like a teleporting accident now, didn't it? Didn't have to hang on to that one, because one of those nice ones. That's downloading. That's cleaning up. Oh, right. And that's a daily. Let's go deal with the daily at least. Yeah, there's some weird audio thing, and I'm not entirely certain why and what's doing it, but it's something on my computer that just gets all messed up every now and then. Hasn't done that for a while now, but it's happening after I got my new fancy microphone, so that's why I'm assuming it is some of my components and so on being a little outdated. Now this thing's not being built to be backwards compatible nowadays anymore. Clean up the jam. I don't think I've tried. Alright. We have the anti-grab gun thing. So we're gonna have to go and try to throw things at the harbor pigs. We're also now gonna have a pretty sure this is too big. Can I? Boo. $30 minutes. I don't see how this could go wrong in any way. For the full minute. Case of fire. Oh. Oh, the game saved. Oh dear. Oh well. So it wasn't. Could you please just. Okay. There we go. I thought I did. Full 60. Booyah. Trying to escape. Look where it's upside down. Oh. Turned blue. Overcharged. I can't touch buckets. Or wrenches. Or skulls. We overcharged it. Oh, don't. Oh, so now left trigger does nothing, but right trigger does. I can pull it closer. We can. Now control it away from us. That's physics and for Gmod. Neat. Cool. I do appreciate the little like references. You know, I got those little real mini rocket things. I never did put those in the microwave either. I probably should. And there's a lot of like radar activity going on. Oh, there's probably something that's just like close to a border going in and out, like that guy there. As we gotta go deal with those piggies. Gotta. Oh, that's download. Look, the longer you keep microwaving it, the longer it stays overcharged. I guess. I mean, it would make sense, because it depends on how they coded it in there. If there's like a timer. So if you charge it many times. Nice. Successful ping. Polarity is in the spin. I think the reroll water gun is perfect for killing pigs. Well, I guess I gotta try that out then. Data task information, nice job. Packet received. Very good. Oh, goes in my collection of random shite. There we go. That's getting scanned. There we go. There we go. That's done. Frequency. There you go. Do high pressure water. I remember like trying it out at them and I didn't seem to do anything, and then someone else said also, hey, water helps, but it kind of doesn't. But I guess I might be wrong. Well, that should be a pig right next to us. So let's go try it out again then. We're just hungry. Do I have any food left? Oh right, I think I have an MRE in my pocket right now, don't I? Nope, no I don't. I have one in my backpack. That much I do know for a fact. Well, if I'm going up, might as well grab one of these, microwave it. Also, have a quick celebratory poop. Kinda running out. Hey, get up. I've been eating all the canned food. Is it like fully zapped now? Oh, did the microwave do anything to it? No, still does. Acts like it used to. Oh, there's big right straight south of us, you say? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, cleanse this land of you, pig! Be cleansed! In the real holy water. And cleanse you with the power of a real bath water. Come on, Bacon Master. Hey. I mean, if nothing else helps, you know, just manage the pig, though. Demolish it with a fire gun. Maybe the pig was already damaged. Maybe it's an older version of the game. Maybe it's a newer version of the game. I think I have the... Continuous stream? Yeah, but it's hard to hit it with a continuous stream, though. Yeah, it does nothing. It's a very angry pig. This is very true. Hey there, Verdon. How you doing? Happy Sunday to you as well. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. I'm not trying to figure out how to murder this pig monster. I'm gonna have to look inside my backpack. I'm still stuck there. Alright, crowbar it is. Pig splat. Pig splat. Coffee, wake and bake. Nice. Nice. Old son, are you whacking the enemy? Yeah. Well, that was a fun one. And yeah, even though apparently this thing has been able to be used more as a directly aggressive gun, even though it is in the end just a pressure washer, an alien pressure washer, but still just a pressure washer. It did work out pretty well. Now, I'm gonna walk at the bottom of the water here and collect some of these scraps. So the gun was actually damaging it. Yeah, I'm guessing it probably did. It actually, yeah, did get properly damaged. Because it had at least had the reactions of, well, of the way it usually does when they get damaged. Oh, there we go. All right, scrap piles. There's only one metal one? I guess there was. Alright, let's run back. Let's go hunt down some more pigs. Well, first we'll have ourselves another refreshing poop. It's hard to like find anything on the map because there's all these like pig pings around. Okay, my fellow's tired again, so time to have a poop and other thing. First, have a look at the store here. What we need is not the battery. It's the. Is that the other name of rechargeable? I haven't even gotten myself a nice rug yet. Buy a nice red rug. And there we go. Oh, it's all my money. Perfect. 2 accumulators and 1 rug. Can't remember the recipe. It's one of these notes, but then accidents happen and the notes keep on flying around. I should put them in a proper container. Oh well. Hey, Kit Kat. I bet there's some servers that need fixing it, aren't there? There you go. There you go. Random rock. See all these servers. SD.calibrate all. Do your best. And we could follow the river that way, apparently, for at least 1, possibly 2. A red rug with that design. How about a custom rug with any design you want? I have been looking into it. I mean, I've been considering getting myself a getting some of my paintings. Well, me and the missus pretty much. And adding them into the game, because I think that could be fun. So 2 coffee. There we go. It's all collected. Everything is in order. Game goal saved. Also, it's 2 green batteries, 4 metal, and 1 electric. Yeah. Good. Thank you. So I was thinking, like, I know I have. There we go. Oh, we got a nice fucking rug. I could probably put it there. But that'll do. Oh. I'm not entirely sure how many of those cooling fans my rig still can fit, pretty much. Well, that was nice. That was neat. But nothing too crazy. There was 1 electronic. One, 2. we got? We got. Make plastic scrap. Sure. Accumulators. You do you, kitty cat. Like a 6. Nice. That was 4 metal, right? That's what it was. It is absolutely organized. But things keep on happening and exploding in it, and then it's like, fuck it, I ran out of... I think I need to buy more of these boxes to actually properly contain them, because right now I think it's just on the ground, because, well, nothing stays where they're supposed to be. So we got 2 batteries. A pile of metal. We got a couple of these. Right. What else? The plastic. You see, my nonsense makes sense to me. That's the important part. That's one too many. Good done. Good job. Well done, kitty cat. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got... I think we got 2 electronics in there. We need some more. Why isn't it working? Where'd you come from anyway? Paper scrap drive, gas can, nail, and axle nail. Well, there's something wrong here. Yeah, things keep on falling from the sky. And I keep on organizing, and then something else happens here. Or then, oh no, I got the gravity turned off for a while. So it's been quite annoying. But I'm also annoyed at the fact that this thing isn't working out. So you said 2 green batteries, 4 metal. Oh, 4 metal and 4 electronic scrap. See. Cooler. Let's run away. We got 4 coolers. We can still fit 2 more coolers. Nice. Murdering pigs is a very good source for cooler components. One thing I really want this thing to do is like a proper terminal. If I press up, I want the previous command. Because it just did calibrate all my sort of instinctual for anything like looks like a terminal. Just go there, and just press up for a previous command. But then now it's to write everything like some kind of freaking pleb. one polarity. There you go. 100%. Heck yeah, boys. Oh, you're done. You were something weird, weren't you? Oh. Help us, it's everywhere. Everyone is dead. Help us, it's everywhere. Help us, it's everywhere. And what else? Help us everywhere. Oh, I've seen this one before. Neat. Daily task done. Right? Yes. Eve. Put down one more cooler. We need more points. We need more drives. We literally need a heck ton of more drives. So let's just go to essentials. There we go. 100 buckaroons worth of drives. Oh yeah? Run up for another refreshing poop-a-loop. Ah, yes. Ooh, made it out without banging my head on that one this time. I don't like the audio rattling. But that is, again, like I said, that's on my end, and that is something I have to fix outside the stream. But I don't want to end the stream just yet, so... Terrible sorry, everyone. That's fixing. That's almost I can download it. And oh, that's that guy. I was wondering what the heck is going on over there? Oh, my dude is hungry. I should save that one. And put that one away. Store. Have an MRE. Jesus fucking Christ, that thing scared me. Ah. Game is really, really good at, I would personally call it sort of accidental, almost unintentional levels of jump scares. Because the things that have been scaring me the most usually is Kerfur, or something just moving around me. You know what? That's close enough. There we go. Okay, that thing isn't working. Aren't they going in there? Oh, or these, they can't do empty drives? Fine. Well, my mining rig is loud. Hey! Another donation to the cause. Oh, brave friend, I saw you. There we go. Don't worry. I won't let you be cold for too long. You got a friend here as well. Oh yeah. And they can keep each other company. Man, that rattling is annoying, and it's odd because I'd get it if it was like at certain places and spaces when there's like always this like certain pitch of sound or something that's causing it, but it seems to be so. Well, it's dependent on something that I personally cannot really getting. I think that's my biggest issue with it. Oh, I have some potatoes in there. Neat. Oh, a red signal. Another one. Oh, that one hasn't moved that much. I wonder if I remember correctly, one of those is actually caught inside one of those fencing areas. Oh, right. That was gonna take a while. But we can do some scanning again, and now I guess it should be time to... Oh. Where? Grab some pigs. We'll get some more money. They'll get some other GPUs. Alright, nothing's done. It's hard for me to like just get my shit together and go out there and explore because I keep on getting distracted by the mini games. Like, oh, but I'm here to scan. It's my job. Literally what I'm here for. There we go. Scan away, baby boy. Scan away. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. On, babe. Nice. Then we do polarity, spinality. Almost moved. Wait. Ah. It's probably that. Not totally a normal rabbit thing. Because what else would it be? Other than an absolutely, completely normal rabbit. That one's getting dealt with slowly but surely. That one will be the red signal. There we go. Alright, 100%. And the frequency. Oh, tight band, that one. Alright, 98. We'll take it. There we go. Yo, Kit Kat. I got shit for you to do. It's called fixing the servers. Go! Okay. Now that thing hasn't actually moved in ages. So that's a pig. That one might be a pig that's stuck. Oh. A white wolf. Our situation is fluctuating, but still acceptable. So, we're gonna go and drink some more energy drinks. Powered by those, we'll go find the thing. Jesus, it sounds like something's making weird noises. Turns out it's kitty cat. All alone. Oh. That's the red signal. Ooh, got it to 100. Nice. Come on, 80. Nice. And nice. And yeah, we'll just go ahead. Heckin' generics. Alright. Getting scanned. Getting downloaded. Where you at? We're doing Bork. And we'll be... Yeah, that thing actually isn't moving that much. Alright, let's go check it out. Grab some coins. I mean points. Are you in use anywhere? But now it's the story events are done. I don't know, man. I'm just playing. There's still like things are happening. I'm still exploring. There we go. I mean, good time. Number 1, though, deal with that pig. I mean, all the pigs, pretty much. Number 2, keep on exploring. See what's what, see what's happening. There's still places I've never been to in this game. Things I know I haven't found, and things I found but I realized I should go back to with the metal detector and stuff. Obscure secrets left, yeah. There's still a bunch of game to be played here. And plushies, that's true. I found a bunch of like tiles, and I found a safe where the tiles get attached to. I need to find the rest of those. I never really got too close to the giant sphincter in the lake, so that's also something I need to explore. Do a meat ritual. Sounds like something that's worth doing. And also the cooking instructions instructed, hey, yo, we can do something interesting and wild and weird with the if we make alcohol and put it in a glass jar and leave it out for, I don't know, the old man or something. That's going to be worth doing. How's the game going? What day is it? We're seeing a lot of the stuff. It is day 48 or 49, I think. So the pre-alpha content is pretty much done. But there's still a lot of stuff left to see and find. And also, I've realized there's probably a lot of stuff that I've straight up just missed. You know, I should probably just carry this with me. So part of me is wondering whether or not I should, like, just restart the story mode at some point and go out more earlier, more in the dark. A lot of stuff was happening, but I was also just so focused on, like, trying to do the, the day job. I feel like I might have missed stuff. What things you're working on? Any building projects? Farming? I don't even know yet, man. I just we finished the day job not too long ago. So right now I'm mostly pig hunting because there's hovering pigs everywhere. And I'm mildly annoyed at those. Now, if I remember correctly, you can do look like this kind of shit. Except you can't. Wait, now was I reading the map wrong? I thought blue pointed at the... Is it red that points at the thing? That I added to the map? Probably was, in it? Oh well. Back over the river. And I guess I should do some more farming projects here as well. Now, so far, I planted some things. And they're growing there. I have a pumpkin. I have some like orange trees and shit. Or like, oh, was it a lemon tree? I think they're doing okay. It's the edge of the map or restricted area. I think that was... I've reached the edge of the map. Because of, you know, I couldn't put things through. Now, I guess we could have also just tried with the hook, though. But yeah, it's at the edge of the map. See, it's the same edge that where that blocks the river. Ah, carp. There we go. Now we have Omega Curfer, and apparently I should be able to put like different skins on Omega Curfer, but I haven't really figured out too many of those yet. Thanks to whoop, another one of you stupid boogers. They yearn for the fire, those mannequins. They yearn for that cremator. I wanna be cremated. Now this looks like just a restricted area. Easiest way to check. Yep, goes through. Alright, I was supposed to be bringing the water gun to deal with you. Stupid piggy. Come on, dude, let's dance. Ow. Well, we tried. Tragic. In hindsight, I do have Molotov cocktails on me. I could maybe try some of those. Not the tutorial. God damn it. Please, no. Did you find an axe, or am I thinking of another streamer? I think you're thinking of another streamer. I haven't found an axe. I think I know there should be one, and I haven't found one. Now let's see. Yeah, I've seen a lot of aliens in the sky. I've seen aliens throwing trash in an endless tube on a stole one piece. I've seen. Whoa. Giant-legged mega robots, big eyes, and oh, that's a bit further back than I thought. That's all right then. Tripod, eye beasts. Wait, what time is it? It is 22:29. It is day 49. Yeah, we have all of those. You're running around fixing shit. Jesus Christ. So tell you so you can ask the pig some questions. You can give me a general hint. Let's put it that way. Ooh, I work in the best of voices. Well, hello there, Georgie. How are you doing? Lovely to hear from you as well, my friend. Hope things are going okay. No, I know you're having a rough time of it, but hope things are still okay. But how are you doing otherwise? And the best of voices. Why, thank you, Georgie. You're so very, very kind. Now let's see. We got the matting shrimp in tongue. In tongues? Mmm. Give me them shrimpies. I gotta feed my readouts. Gotta feed my cat girls, yo. I think you. What were you? Let's find out. Now you're like a normal one, so that would imply that this might be. No, that's the red one. Now this one was red signal. This one is just, I don't know, generic gibberish. Jones, okay, it's somewhere in or near the old shack. Alright, thank you. That is the kind of like hints I'm okay with, just getting like around there. Successful ping. Make that spin. That one down. Only hint. Thank you. Just went through a pretty low yesterday. I'm trying to see if I can fix some things for myself. Just realize how much in my life is not good. So yeah. Oh, sucks, Choji. Well, the thing with the lows is, well, they eventually are followed by the highs. Sometimes you have to wait for those highs, for those sunny days. And they will come. Things will get better. Oh, that one's pretty close. I can probably go deal with that one. And I hope with whatever lows you're going through right now, yeah, there's nothing permanently too bad there. There we go, 100% noise. And the frequency. Just need my stepmom to not exasperate my loans anymore, but I know here that's likely not going to happen. Oh, I know that. I mean, I love my mom. Love her to bits. But she also can sometimes just exasperate situations. What? 2 singles level 3. Oh, we'll look at that. Oh, we got one here. Ready to go. Now we just gotta... Send up the kitty cat. Do the mannequins do anything to you or just move when not witnessed and jump scare you, lol? I mean, mostly they just follow me around. I mean, I find them and then I put them in the incinerator, waiting for when it's time, when it gets full enough. At one point, they did catch fire when there was the sort of robot with flamethrowers and shit. So then one of them caught fire and then it kept on just running at me, even if I was looking at it and doing kung fu moves in my face. I did end up quite dead that way. Okay, that one's pretty close, and that was pretty close. So we can do those. I just need to find where I left my water gun. Where did I leave my water gun, by the way? In the farming, see, they have I had dates, I got some trees. I'm pretty sure I brought it with... Oh, there you are. See, we're too close, that's why. But yeah. Family can make things so much worse, even, I mean, often when they don't mean to. They mean well. But it's often like family or like really close friends and so on, because, well, they're so close. They don't sometimes really understand how much of an effect simple words can have. Especially when if you're finding yourself in a situation where you end up like, you know, under their power. And I have to move back home because something happens, or just stay there for a while. God damn, that was wrong one. Shrimp! Oh. Alright, how about... Oh, dang. For some reason, based on the names of these things, I assumed only one of them was actually an energy drink, but turns out they all give me... They've all got caffeine. Now... This one seems the closest. The other one that's not really moving, seems it was obviously stuck inside the area there. We can hang out there. This one looked like it almost had found its way into the river by itself. So, adventure awaits. Who will win? Our pig, a man with alien super soaker. There you... No, that's a street light. Another street light. Come on, Hover Pig, where'd you go? Surely he didn't go this way. Which means he must have gone this way or across the river. There you are. Some escalated from when I saw this game being played. Hello there, Zelion. Yeah. Well, I figured out hover pigs are weak against super soakers. So as long as they don't get too close, and I can, and sometimes the rules of Back to the Future remain in action. As in hover pigs can go on water, but not always. See now, see that one gets it. Come at me, you little shit. Too many of these. God damn hover pigs around. There's no place for bacon to be. Unless it's in a transport plane. Take that, bacon. Soggy bacon indeed. Jesus fucking... You see, there's monsters, there's robots, all this stuff, but the one thing that keeps on scaring me every time... Fucking... catbot. Heckin' Curfer, man. Gets me every time. Every time. Come here, cat. Come here, pig. Whoa. Come here, piggy. They didn't do anything else actively on fire. Yeah, as far as I know, I never actually let them come like too close to me, when I'm not looking from behind, I always catch them and walk away. So I don't know if they'll do anything to you if you just let them get really close. Got some servers to fix. You go deal with that. And wait, didn't I send them off to pick up reports? I need that. Oh, Hoverpig is now finally stuck in the water. Where are you? Looks like they kinda. Look very angry. Not immobile. Yes, they are now fully trapped in impotent rage. And I'm gonna put that one down and whip out the... Ah, now again audio. God damn you. Hmm? Why? Why now? Why like this? Give it a good old pig spank. No, it's still fine. It's spanked. Right in the bacon. There we go. Carefresh's doing their best. Now, unless I'm relatively close. Let's go deal with the one who is stuck in the birch woods. If we can find a way to get there. Excellent, we got the game saved. God damn you, stupid audio nonsense. So, I've checked the cable. It sounds like the cable, but it's in fact a software thing. Because, in fact, detach everything. Else you'll persist. So they most likely have to uninstall stuff and then bring it so that I can then afterwards reinstall stuff. There they are. Hey. Hey, you. There you are. Dare you be unbothered? Aha, I was ready for you this time. Alright, let's find I don't know. I guess that'll do. And we do this one. No. This one. What in the world? Oop. Shave it again. Oh! Apparently I can, in fact, grab a pig. What in the... That sounded like something completely different, but I guess it was a mannequin on mannequin action. It's a lot of mannequins. Alright, so I can walk here. Where'd that pig go? Stupid mannequins. You made me freak out and lose my pig. Okay, it's bleeding, so yeah, they seem to be doing impact damage to it. Hey, we lost power. Come on, you stupid pig. You're a dirty, dirty dead pig. You should be cleansed with the pressure washer. Come on, you stupid creeper. I got blasted so far I forgot about me for a second. And considering I think it's pretty much an undead piece of a hover pig, yeah, so it's I guess it not having too much object permanence isn't that surprising. Yeah, that's right. And I think we can look at maybe 7. That's a task for you. Off you go, Kit Kat, kitty cat. Hello there, Gnobzor, watching the Hover Pigs, indeed. Exactly what we're doing. Walking on the edge. Walking on the edge. Trying to find a hover pig to clean. It buggered off somewhere. We had to cleanse. Absolute swine. There it is. Shit. Oh, I forgot my flashlight on again. God dang it. That will happen. Come on, you have a pig. Come and get it. Yeah, you. Come here. Got a pressure washer with your name on it. Holy shit, we did it. Got ourselves a win. All these chunks of meat and metal scrap. Yeah, the electronic ones are extra heavy. Hmm? Surely they haven't found their way in here. I don't think they should. I hope not. Now scrap, drop. No, store. No, drop. Let's see. Use. Now scrap. Where are you? Oh, other side of the fence, though. That's good. Screw those guys. Now, this was the birch testing area, I believe. There's a puffball as well. There we go. Stock ups. Working progress. New tree is test polygon. Take some food. Also food. I grabbed it. And these have then crafting shit. Don't now, don't they? Now we washed the heck out of that swine. It turns out climbing out is easier than getting in. Makes sense though. Yeah, 2 hover pigs from this general area have been cleansed. So this way. Are we close to the Ariro house? I think we might be. There's a whole lot of meat around there, but there's also been sightings of a totally normal rabbit. Oh no. Okay, we are close to the Ariros, not where I thought it was. This is where the mannequin uprising has begun, where they stored their sticks. And I haven't seen Kitty Cat for a while. So maybe the button that needed to be pushed was slightly further away. No, there you are. Got any servers to fix? Go ahead. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm gonna run up here and go push a button. Now, this one never had anything extra. Paper trash, apparently. Oh. Neat. Not sure what I'll do with it. I would do with it, but I guess it's neat to know that it would be, at least in theory, an option. All these meat chunks everywhere. Here's one of these concrete sticks. I haven't really figured these out just yet. One text mentioned like a stranger hanging around next to them and footprints and whatnot. And that should be a totally normal rabbit this way. This looks like a rabbit. I've seen a totally normal deer as well. Yeah, fuel canister. These things. I've lit them more than once. I'm guessing I'd have to find them all, light them all at the same time. Or they happen in a specific order. Hard to say. All right then. Give us a quick sec. Turned. Right. I think this area, this half the map has now been cleansed. Oh, the pig menace? Was the rerolls did the hardest work here back in when there was robots versus pigs versus rerolls that one night. And shit got intense. They still got some paints, they're still working on their arts and crafts, so good for them. Good on you, girls. Oh, Jesus Christ, it was you. Oh, you scared me so, Thomas. And double checking. Alright. Another offering. God dang mannequins. I believe I can carry a mannequin. I can give the Kerfer object to carry. Can I give the Kerfer a mannequin to carry? I've come across one. I might have to try. See how that works out. Well, hello there, Sugliyamakihiro. Yeah, Sugiyamakihiro. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Ready to run around? We got our robo friend. We're trying to avoid the less friendlies. And we got a water gun. And I got audio, strange audio glitches. I know. I'm sorry about that. I'll try to get it all sorted as soon as possible. But I suspect I know the issue, and I can't really fix that one midstream. I hear you. Anakin. No worries. Well, thank you for your understanding. Other than that, game seems to be going pretty okay. I've been running around here to deal with the pig problem pretty much. Because I'm on day, I guess I'm on day 50 now, ain't I? And that means I've run out of the main story content pretty much. But there's still a lot of content in the game to do, things to explore, things to see. I'm working towards those. And at some point I might restart like the story mode completely, because if I understood it correctly. Oh, we had one of those. Good. Alright, Kit Kat. Oh, right, yeah, okay, Kit Kat. I'm gonna have to ask you to just idle around for a little bit. We'll do number 6. And again, yeah, that's a weird rattle. Whoa. This ain't gonna send themselves. It's true. Happy to be here again? Well, you're always welcome, my friend. meat hole has been emptied. There's a couple of mannequins in there. Stamina's a little low. How did this happen? Now we gotta... There we go. Order the... The receptionist keeps on falling over. And with that, the daily would be done. And with the daily done, and this thing, we can afford a couple of more those things. Save the game quick. Now let's eat that mushroom. Let's munch on it raw and wriggly. Hey, it's Grey Man. So you can see the shades and a smile on its eye. Another Half-Life reference on this, I'm quite certain. Alright. So then there's a pig to the north, to the east, and to the southeast. So on the other end of the river, on the north side, there on the other side of the hill are two. We've got those two taken care of, then we're totally unpegged. Finally. Failed task was 2 singles, all 3. Yeah. Now whilst we're here, might as well do the calibrate all. There's the dot calibrate all. All that. Once you look at that, servers to fix. Get to it, kitty cat. Ooh, we got 431 points. No toilet horrors this time. I think. Let's nuke the skull, kitty. Getting nuked. We're cleansing it from its dark energy, cat. Dark energy. Is evil spirits about? And the only way to get rid of them, kitty, is the power of nukes. Oh, nothing seems to be happening. So we'll leave it there. Bugger off. Come, kitty. Work to be done. You will mainly be doing fuck all. And we shall go to the package received, extra 60 points, plus 75, 80, and can hear stuff. I can definitely hear frequencies and an electromagnetic wind. This data will be very helpful in our research. On the store, I'm gonna need a GPU board. 2 of those. Thank you. We could grab the water gun and go kill some more pigs. Clean up the neighborhood. And also be able to more identify interesting phenomena a little easier. That's one of the annoying parts. We can hear the clinkety clankety down there. Bees are the mannequins don't like it. How much? Oh, what the? Alright. Okay, let's go well. One. That's 3. 2. Oh, it's already got 4, so we just need 4 electronics on top of that. I got slapped again. Not a man. One of the things that I just absolutely love about this game is the door slapstick. It is so simple. It is so fun. It is so dumb, and I can love it. Got 14 GPUs. I think we can do 2 more, and then we can do. Jesus Christ! Don't do this to me. And 2 more coolers. See the arm. Is it that, or is it like a presidential picture? Hard to say. It's hard to say these with these unspeakable horrors from outer space. Are they referencing Half-Life or other cool pop culture, or is it just good old president? El Presidente. Ah man, I don't get it. Why does the audio do this? Why does it want to hurt me so? You got a pink wing? Aww. Should one straight down? Come on, give me that pain. I need those sweet signals. Those voices. From the void. Successful pain. Nice. I can spin around. Oh, my stamina's low. Yes. Good old shower. Gets us relaxed, keep us going. And the polarity goes. There. There we go, and then the frequency. And that's a tight one. Alright. That's good. Hey, you're done. Interesting space, voices. Interesting sounds from outer space. One, two, three, yeah, we need to kill those pigs. I'm already hammer sick by that. Okay, downloading. Doing things. Things are happening. We're making money. Could be making it faster, but we are making it. Sworn I heard something weird again. Huh. The bits of meat and the random ass body parts. Well, there's only one place you can really put your random ass body part, isn't there? In the fridge. You wouldn't want it spoiled, would you? call didn't really get microwaved. Didn't seem to care. Now, the mannequins down here, though. They're being a little rowdy. So let them run inside there for a little bit. There's always servers to fix somewhere. Almost done. You're finished. Nice. Got that space beat. Okay, so that's all dealt with. That's all pretty much dealt with. Scanning's happening. The next task would be dealing with the rest of the pigs, wouldn't it? And that's going to involve a long jog. Big adventure. I need some food. I need some drinks. I need some points. I've got the MREs though. That's easy enough. The stamina wise, well. Oh, you're done. Nice. Nice. Now it's gibberishy. Clean it up. Already at 100. Nice. Careful is done with the repairs. Frequency goes all the way up to 99. Yeah. 99.4. I can live with this number. When then we do SD, let's calibrate all. Oh, I forgot to push the button. That's why. Why isn't that doing anything? Yeah, pushing the button does usually help. Oh well. Not just oh well. You gotta remember to turn off the... Hello, kitty. You scared me this time. I heard you. I was prepared. I've been looking for that cat. God damn it, huzzah! Well, hello there, raiders. Welcome on in. I was just about to raid on out myself. Now why are you doing this? Hello there, Haz. Gobble, gobble, here comes gobbling trouble. Hello there, Sebebe. Nice to see you there. Hello, everyone else. How are you all doing? What have we been up to? You've been playing some more Peak. Oh no, Stinkies. Well, there, Knapsaur. Yeah, I need to go walk my dogs. I was just like cleaning up everything and like finishing up all the things. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Has. Gobble, gobble, here comes Goblin Trouble. Oh, you stinky man, you. Well, I guess we'll have to go fight a pig with a super soaker. It's all we can do now. I'll give you guys a little bit of entertainment before I have to go off myself. Cat, can you wait? Cat can wait. Our dude needs. He has the hungries and the thirsties and needing sleepies. Well, how was peaking? How was the peak? I will drink the shrimp soda. And from here I shall grab one MRE. No? Our adventure pants are ready to go. Grab the super soaker. Now let's go find the hover pig. A dwarf fort that was... Oh no, stinky. Dwarf fort was scaven a bit. Then I did a round of peak and managed to peak. Ah. It really is peak content. When you peak in peak, isn't it? Oh, you peaky blinders, you. I should play some more peak. I still haven't seen the new desert biome. I hear it's fun and has some twisty winds in it. How did it go otherwise? How did the dwarf forting go? Oh, and of course. Hello and welcome in all raiders. Hello, I'm Hundo, son of Hundo, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. With the weekends, as in today, I take part in the Trijam, which is a 3-hour game jam. And as the name implies, you try to make a game in just 3 hours. Now, today was also the last go at a very special Trijam, the Trijam number 333, which was separated in 3 separate parts. So we, in total, had 9 hours to make a game, but in instances of 3 hours per session, and in each session you had to incorporate a new theme into the game. Otherwise, I like playing games such as survival crafters like Valheim, Winter Story. I really like these mystery games with their own lore and interesting mechanics, like Voices of the Void here, super fun. Hello there, Dragon Garland. I would say better than Alpine. Ooh, nice. That's very, very cool, actually. Managed to get a Skaven fort going and learn that in the mod they are purely carnivores, so they don't eat plant food. Okay. Not very Skaven-y, not very ratty of them. They're aggressive omnivores, though. But you know, but it's an interesting concept. Oh, and also yes, I do know my audio rattles every now and then. It is, well, I'm not exactly sure what. God damn it, mannequin's trying to get me again. Now I'm pretty sure there should be a hover pig here. There it is. Hey pig, I got a water gun. Come here. Gotta destroy this pig. They've been a menace. Far too long. They'll punch you with water. Ow, 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 ow. If they touch you, they do a lot of damage, though. They're feasting on everything they can. Get their little grubby hands on, yeah? What are you all doing? Yeah, so I'm also a little tired right now. I was about to just raid out. I've been on for 8 hours now. Jesus. Started the day with game jam, so did that for the almost 4 or 5 hours, and then started playing some, and now we need to go walk the dogs. Oh no. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it mostly can keep it at bay, which does help a lot. With these repurposed bacons. I don't know who did it, but some alien came here and like stole all the ham from the meat locker and turned it into these very angry hover pig things. And I'm just a radio technician. Thank God I have this super awesome alien super soaker. The annoying thing is, yeah, because once these things enter the map, like many other weird like events, they come and they go. You have a. But these pigs, they just remain here. It's very hard to like figure out like what else is happening, and it's hard to go anywhere because there's goddamn hover pigs trying to like murder you. Come on, piggy, get clean. You're a dirty pig. Dirty, filthy, undead monstrosity. And it's explosive at that. Would you look at that? Piggy down. Oh, and I'm out of batteries. I need inventory space, really. Maybe get one of those. Inventory full. Well, there's another one. Now it is getting dark, so there is a chance there's another monster. Cave dwelling thing that might pop out at some point, but hopefully we don't encounter that one. Or the bone dog thing. That one can also get a little aggressive. I've gotten achievements for seeing it like twice, but they never stick because they always murder me. Speaking of murder, let's do a save. Alright, good. Nothing too crazy happening right now. There it is, the goddamn audio things. It ain't easy running an ancient old rig because, well, I'm pretty sure a lot of the like software, hardware I'm using are just like assuming. Of course, no, everyone would have some more slightly more modern technology at their use, at their fingertips, so we can mess with the codecs and all that. Regardless of whether if they work with the old users. Not nearly enough reverse functionality. Compatibility. Reverse compatibility, I think is the word I'm looking for here. Now how's it going? How are you good people? Oh. Was nothing. Stupid rattle. Last time I fixed that by deleting software that was running my camera. Then the audio things went away. Which is weird because my camera very specifically does not have a microphone. So why it then interact with the audio one is a little odd. But, you know, it is what it is. There's one or two piggies left, so we can just deal with that one more pig. Then we can focus on all the other weird shit happening around here. There is a lot of it. And it's happening all over the place. Just the last time I was streaming this, I got like extremely scared by seeing a ghost. A giant scary ghost right when I was having a poop. Yeah, this game is kind of one to play myself as well. Yeah, I think you would have fun. There's a lot of weird shit going on. The biggest hurdle at the beginning would probably be just the controls, because it is a pre-alpha game, so they're developing it and it's not even properly in early access, but people are still playing it. And some of the tutorial things are a little not that clearly explained. Like, for example, you have to get on the ATV, your vehicle, you have to make sure you don't have anything in your hands. And how do you do that? Well, you press R, apparently. And what does R mean? It says drop item. So it's not by, but what if you don't want to drop your item? You don't want to just put it in to have your hands empty. No, that's what the button is called in the keybinds. Oh. That's what you get for running around in the dark. Do I have a bandage? Not on me. I thought I dealt with those things already. There we go. Now, where's my water gun? That is not a hover pig. But I dealt with you already. Well, that is something far worse. Are you stuck? I don't think water does much to that thing. That's a robot with, not a flamer robot. Mm-mm. Oh, wait. I forgot. I did have something that I prepared for that one, actually. So we're going to put the... It's too big to go in the pocket, so I have to carry it around. What I can fit in my pocket, though, is this guy. Molotov cocktail. Now, is it me or does it seem to be stuck? I think it might be stuck. I guess that also means I should run away and not give it a push so it will fall off. Can't see shit in the dark. And my flashlight battery is dead. Well, I guess that's good to know, though. At least, so it's not... Because I thought I already dealt with that one. Obviously, I misremembered. And I'll explain, because I was confused, like, why do I still have Molotov cocktails? Because I made them to fight that boss thing. But I never could really... But then I thought but then I couldn't find it for a while, so I thought, like, oh, I must have, like, defeated it already. And obviously, I was thinking wrong. Wish I had my flashlight. Wish I had proper batteries. Alright, go down to the river. So from here... oh, I guess that's home then, yeah. Yeah, we can see the radio mast. Boom, radio mast. Let's go. Now, the water was doing sort of physical punch damage to the pigs as well, so maybe I can actually use this thing against the flamer robot. But that remains to be seen. In the meantime, we'll close the door because I don't need that thing coming in here, you know. No, sir. Oh, it's the... Yeah, that's good. Hello, Kit Kat. Bitcoins. Bitcoins, you're doing okay. Now, see, now look at the radar. So, I think that might... Wait, what? So that... Wait, in the river here. Lurk time for me? Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for bringing in your people. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. And I did some extra adventures. I did it for you, chat. Every single one of you. And now it's time for me to actually then head on out. Ooh, we have successfully downloaded the signals from this base. We have cleaned up that one. Put an empty one so we can clean. Put this thing here. That's getting cleaned. And the stuff we got cleaned. What do we find? Just a red giant. Making red giant sounds. Sounds of space. Yeah, daily task done. Yeah. Nice. Neat. God dang. My collection of work. But so, I done my part. Hope you had a good time. I need to go walk those dogs and make dinner and all kinds of stuff and then get ready for tomorrow. I'm an early wake up, 5 a.m. I think again. I don't like it. No, sir. And as such, we click on the save button. We pet the cat.
Wow.
Cat is very...
Wow.
You do you, kitty. You do you. Lights are a little flickery, but that's okay. Now I'm gonna have to then go to here, and then maybe this time just to make sure we don't get another raid like at the final second, like a little while ago. We're gonna send all go here and come on. Let me exit the game, please. Gooby, please. And we're gonna jump on here and see who is out there. And what are they doing? Anyone know doing anything extra super cool? Well, I know exactly who we're gonna do. Raid, and it is someone I myself had raided in a little while. But it's someone who makes absolutely fantastic content, is a super fun streamer, and is currently playing Vintage Story. It is, of course, Killertrix. Cool dude. Fastest mouth hunting in the West. Never stop stalking. In the best of ways. And ooh, it looks like his save is now entering winter time as well. Lovely. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a good time there. And Killertrix usually plays games like he enjoys Vintage Story. He's played a bunch of Valheim and a lot of RimWorld. I'm gonna raid you on over there, and I'm sure he'll take wonderful care of you, and I hope you all have a good time together. Now for me, alas, as I said, I must go. The dogs need walking. They needed walking an hour ago. But thank you all for coming by. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. So thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. And I hope every single one of you has the most wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Haz. Thank you, Dragon Garland. Thank you, Knapsor. Thank you, all of you. I'll see you again tomorrow, hopefully. That's when I'll be here. And tomorrow we'll be returning to the Ashes of Land with the most goblin of adventures in the Ashlands of Kasheim. For that final week, and we'll try to get something cool built. Doing that with a week, that we have left. So, until next time, my friends. Ta-ta.